as they turned back to their trimming.
It did.
Sorry,
And
fucking course,
most,
No,
that's why most of our founding father. One of the reasons a lot of our founding fathers were deists. We're not full-on Christians.
wait, I'm fighting a ghost? Wait.
Take that ghost ass. Whoop that ghost ass.
Why are there ghosts in Yakuza all of a sudden? Okay, I'm not. That's kind of fun.
Cengiz! This is Yakuza! Of course there will be some shenanigans!
Nick's bang on that assessment, big fish. Also, just noticed the art. Also, noticed the art style change. Starting to see a bit more humanoid proportions on these girls, and I don't know. Makes me feel uncomfortable.
Right now, we're
it's fine as is, but Nick, that one panel, that one page you showed me of Sally. Oh my goodness.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
45, huh?
I love Snake when he sees the gun.
His eyes.
Incredible.
Do you like it?
He really is a gun nut.
Ramp is polished to a
He
mere
immediately
sheen.
sees the gun.
The
Hold
side's
on,
been
smoking's
reinforced,
lame. Oh my
and the
gosh.
interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Oh my goodness, Snake, buddy. I wonder if Rosa wouldn't mind coming along. The three of us hanging out sounds like fun. Thanks, not much stops me dead. Just you, though.
Why, you're a fucking moron.
Just you, though. Don't bring Rosa or Weepsaurus. Wait, just me? What's with her? Oh my gosh, he's so dense. He's so dense.
Fucking moron.
He's
You're
so
a fucking
dense.
idiot.
He's so dense. First just one Rosa and Stella hanging around band practice, but now this? If I didn't know better, I say Fang was. Ah! Okay, I could do Jeffrey. Well, I'm not sorry to.
I mean, well, I'm not sorry to Hedgehog, love. At least not since the last time I checked, that is.
No, see, if you're doing Jeffrey and I'm doing Sally, it's just gonna make things even more uncomfortable than it is.
Yeah, let's do it!
What are you doing here? And what's with this strong arm stuff? I thought we were friends.
I thought we were more. Chelsea, clip that!
Are you there, Cengiz?
I'm really invested. So
yeah, I can tell. It's like, we were talking about checking. You're just there, like, oh no, I need to rent. No, Yuta, you're being a moron.
Damn it. He found us.
who found us? Oh, that's right, Bugman.
Yeah. The pain.
Oh gosh. It's the Exorcist too. Fuck. Ah. He's swatting them away with his gun tricks. That's great. Oh, I love it. Ooh, not a pretty look. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, I have to pause again. I asked you, Ray, would you be mad if I sent you a Bears jersey, and you haven't answered. You're avoiding the question. He's avoiding
Wait,
the
hold,
question,
hold,
Nick.
hold on, Chase. Let me.
Yes.
Actually, give me a second. Let me examine your thought process really quick. You're willing to pay whatever for a Bears jersey to send it to Ray to get mad for him to pay money, which might be less than the jersey which might be less than the jersey you paid for to get the 40 to pay for the flesh.
Economics 100, baby. Let's go. It's the art of the deal.
I am clipping this. I am clipping this.
Art of the deal, baby. My mic. Fuck. I put my arm. Hold on. Did I break skin? No, I didn't. Oh my goodness. Instead, I squeeze her tighter against me, feeling the not insignificant weight of her breast. Hold on.
I'm guessing the mod maker has
Listen.
some ideas.
Listen. I don't wanna write anything off just yet, but so far, at least this stream, the writing very much feels it's straight Hultnik. it feels like straight Captain Holt.
It is me like straight Holt.
It's like, I don't know, man. It feels like you just want to get back with I forgot her name. It's like that you keep talking about her thigh gap. Yes, exactly. That's my favorite part about a woman. The clear, visible lack of a penis between their legs.
Clear, visible lack of a penis.
There we go! Okay. Now give me a camo.
The pain.
And what about the pain?
The pain.
Oh! You blew up? Like a fucking tokusatsu villain? Snake, you're a Kamen Rider! He just blew up! Oh, God. I'll get you next! It's Rita Repulsa! I'll get you next time, Rangers! And just blows up. What? What? What's so
The
funny?
wall of fire just right in front of Knuckles. Abandoning him. Making him think he died. Off to a great start already.
Well, so... Dad! Oh my gosh, he's dead! Huh, jackass.
What a dumbass. What a dumbass. As someone should have raised him better.
Someone should have raised her. Oh, that's great. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chelsea, can you clip that?
I can do it.
Okay. Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Man, I wish I could have gotten into beta. Missed opportunity. I'm not gonna lie. You want to play as Whisper so bad? I'll be Tangle, and then Nick can be Silver, and then we can recreate that.
You'll be Ladylite and like it!
You want Surge in the game, Chelsea? I would like Surge too, to be playable.
They only allow one of the archers.
Okay. There we go! Hell yeah! Alright. Are you gonna blow up like a Power Ranger villain too?
I see it! The fear!
You know he is.
Let's go. He's just a Power Ranger villain. Yeah, alright.
So no. You're thinking of Chance. You're thinking
Read
of the
that
comma.
out. Say it out
you're thinking
loud.
of adding
Say it out loud.
the mental image of Reed eating Rosa out of house and home makes you chuckle. Chance. You're putting a comma after out. You're thinking of there's no comma. It's literally eating Rosa out of house and home. That is a phrase.
I've never heard
Now,
that
if
before.
it was Reed eating Rosa out, that's something different.
Just say he's eating the food out of the house.
True, but you could add, yeah, but Chance, Chance, that phrase, that's essentially for Chance. It's like if it's like
I don't say this shit.
You don't say this shit. I don't say it either, but it's a phrase.
Okay. This thing should win the hand of Princess Sally. How about you go kill yourself? How about you go kill yourself and jump off a bridge? Fucking sacrifice your firstborn child, Ken. Does Ken have children?
Yes!
Does he have children? Oh, looks like it came back just in time. Alright. I guess. Here we go. Oh! Alright. Here we go. That's great! I knocked him out with a door! Hell yeah! I should turn this down. Alright. How do we sound? Chicken bomb. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Oh, hey, Chelsea. Audio's good. Wait, say something real quick, guys.
Babaloo.
Thank you. Very, very cool. I appreciate it. Alright. Alright. We should be good to go then. Alrighty then. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love pussy! Alright, here we go. Alright. Oh, looks like Nijado's busy. Yeah. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, his house got hit by a power outage. Oh!
Oh, what?
Right in the stream back room, you just okay.
Oh shit.
Shit. Okay, so that is immediately legit like a last second change we gotta do. Damn. Fuck. I did not realize that that would happen. Okay. Well, looks like it's gonna be a shorter night tonight than I thought. Damn, that actually legit sucks. I hope he's alright.
And literally, right? Is damn, just damn.
Ooh, okay. Well, that's alright then. So we're not gonna be able to do Ninjado's topic tonight. I know you want to do it, so that sucks.
I'm
Mm.
I might be able to squeeze in a topic between yours and SGD's.
Oh, you want to do it? You want to do it tonight then, since?
Might as well.
Okay. Yeah, I know. It sucks.
Might just to have a topic in there.
Okay. Man, it still sucks though. What happened? Okay. Alright, what? Wait. Oh, I thought I had to sneeze for a second there, but then nothing came out. So, okay. Alright, I don't want. Oh my gosh, come here. Alright, here. I could make a quick, little last minute thingy magic that we could set up and all that, and then that should be then we could set that up last minute. Can't be helped. Accidents happen, Chelsea. Well, the power outage, yeah, it can't be helped. I don't know. I guess the other thing can't be helped. Cause what is this? Is Team Kanoe gonna like get in a whole big fight with like Lego lawyers? That doesn't sound like a smart idea.
Okay, so lawyers were already involved and told them they can't do it.
Oh, awesome. Thanks, Lego. I love you. I love you, Lego.
Like cease and desist.
I love you, Lego.
Also, they're not Team Kanoe anymore.
Oh, they aren't?
No, they had to.
They had to rebrand? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn. Okay, then. Unmasked games. Okay.
But we can get to that when.
Yeah. Damn, that still sucks, though. God.
I know.
Oh my gosh. I'm starting to think Lego's not exactly that great. Then again, okay, legit question though. Who can even like afford Lego nowadays?
I don't.
That's like
adults.
Change. We got Lego Sonic the Hedgehog. So like you would think, like I would be all into that, right?
Yeah.
I haven't even bought a single set.
Gosh.
I'm just like,
Yeah.
Because like, it's like,
Mm-hmm.
so expensive nowadays. That said, if I were to get 2 sets, I would get the Shadow motorcycle because
Yeah.
no shit.
Yeah. Well,
And the other is the Master Emerald Shrine with Rouge and Knuckles in a giant echidna mech.
That is also really funny. Hold on.
Actually, I think if we were just to pick one of them, it would be the mech. Just because I love the idea. It's like, so right there, Rouge. I come prepared this time.
I come prepared to. Like, hold on. How much is the Bio Lizard set? I'm gonna look that up. Lego Bio Lizard. Hold on. The Bio Lizard set is $45. So it's a little. It's not as bad. It's not bad.
Not bad for Lego.
Yeah, it's not bad. So. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. So. Let me see if I can find out Lego set that you were talking about. When Knuckles with the fucking mech suit.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's here.
Knuckles Guardian mech.
Okay. Knuckles Guardian mech. How much is that?
Like 35.
Oh. Oh shit! It's actually cheaper on Amazon. What the fuck? What the fuck? Amazon's got it for like 29 something. Oh, cause it's on sale right now for like 15% off. So, yeah.
Still the fucking mech, man.
I know.
Knuckles amping up his protectiveness by having like Tails build him a giant robot for him to pilot.
I know, man.
That's the kind of shit I want to see in Sonic.
Yeah. There's Lego Animal Crossing, Chelsea.
There is.
How much are those sets? Animal Crossing. Let's see here. If I want to like $30. Some of them I see are like $30. So, okay. Okay, but legit though. You know what's the one thing that like is legit? Like, I don't know how anyone could afford it. Lego Star Wars. Lego Star Wars stuff nowadays is so expensive. Why? I know why. Cause it's fucking like Disney they want like a cut. They want like a percentage of every like thing that of the money that Lego makes off of those sets for like using their IP. But Lego also needs to make some money themselves, so they bump up the price. So like Lego sets nowadays, those shit are expensive as fuck. It is legit. Like oh my gosh, wait, what the fuck is this? The Dark Falcon? What the hell is a Dark Falcon?
Oh, that's probably for okay, Chase. Lego Rebuild the Galaxy.
Oh, I see. I see Darth Jar Jar. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is Vader white? Why are you white?
Because he's good now. Also, oh my gosh, Chase, you just can't ask people why they're white.
Hey, that Darth Vader AI in Fortnite is saying white people are cool, man. So, hey. Hey, Master, have you seen the stuff with like the Darth Vader AI in Fortnite?
I've seen a few things from it.
It's amazing. It's legitimate. I just find it amazing because like you're telling me Epic, the multi-billion-dollar company, didn't have the foresight to realize, hey, maybe we should, like put some restrictions on the AI, otherwise people are gonna abuse it and make it say shit that we don't want it to. like the AI like there was like a whole video I saw like where the AI was pretty much saying like how like, yeah, white people are pretty cool, yo, but the other races, not that cool. And it's like, wow, you're telling me Epic didn't realize this could happen with their AI? Okay. Oh my gosh, why is the Mando's ship $600? The Lego Razor Crest, $600. Why?
Because they know Star Wars fans will pay $600 for it.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh, but the Coruscant Guard gunship though is $140. Okay.
This is literally worse than Games Workshop. Holy shit.
Lego Star Wars is ridiculous.
It's like this is awful.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like but hey, I guess people will pay that money. Cause why not? Like, hold on, like recently they came out with, what is it, the fucking Slave 1 or some shit? Oh, I'm sorry, Lego, I'm sorry. We can't say Slave 1 anymore. Ooh, so scary. Ooh. Hold on, let me see here. It's $200 and it's out of stock. Sure, why not? Why not? Wait, hold on, wait. Unless this is an older set, because they keep like fucking like because they keep like changing, like they keep like coming out with new versions of sets and all that, but like with different names. So let's see here. How much is Boba Fett Starship? $66.40 on Amazon, for real? Oh shit. Huh. Oh, I guess this must be like a smaller set then. Okay. Still, I saw the other Slave 1 set they got that was like $200, and that sold out. So, yeah. Your black Slave 1 doesn't offend you, Ray?
Ray, you are what we like to call an Oreo.
It's cool, Ray. It's cool, Ray. Growing up, all the other Korean girls at school, they used to call me a banana.
They actually called you a banana.
They used to call me a banana. You know what?
Chase, I gotta ask, did you initially know why they called you banana?
Initially, no, but then legitimately, one girl that I used to beef with all the time in marching band, she called me, she was like, you're a banana. You know why? Because you act white.
And I was like, oh, so that's why they call me that.
It's like, oh, wow. I don't know whatever happened to that chick. I just know I hated her. like, because I told you, Nick, that like a lot of times, like a lot of Korean girls in high school, especially in the marching band, they hated me because they would say, I'm not putting in the effort. I'm not putting in enough effort, into the band and all that. You're just half-assing stuff. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Yes, I was. Is that so what? Ooh, oh geez, Korean ladies. I'm sorry that I'm putting in half-ass effort into a thing that I've just completely lost passion in. Gosh, gee golly whiz. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. But hey, you know what? Sure, why not? Yeah, so they all hated me. But it's okay. I don't know what they're up to anymore. So who knows? Who knows anymore, man? So yeah. This is all just me saying that fucking Lego's expensive nowadays. Actually hold on, let me how much is that Lego? How much are those Lego Transformers crossover stuff? Let me see here. Lego Optimus Prime.
Okay, so I was actually at Best Buy. I think Bumblebee's 80 something.
Really? Lego.
Maybe 60 something. Maybe 60 something.
Lego Bumblebee.
So I was at Best Buy, so.
Amazon's got Lego Bumblebee for pretty much $90.
That's okay.
So basically, I'm paying the price for a commander class for Lego Bumblebee.
Yeah, it sounds about right with Lego.
Okay, but what about my boy though? I don't hate Bumblebee, but I like the red and blue truck more. 180.
If it helps Changus, Bumblebee would probably agree with you.
Optimus is 180. Thanks, Lego. Okay, thanks, Lego. Very cool. Okay, then. Wait, Lego Brickheads Optimus Prime? What is this?
Oh, so Brickheads is a line of Lego where essentially they just make characters using Lego. And
$20
with a.
Wow. Oh, that's kind of That's kind of cute. It looks like a little like bobblehead Optimus.
Yeah, it's like kind of like their thing.
Okay. But
it's like Lego it's like Lego's Funko, but not like Lego's Funko.
Yeah.
Like you'd actually like to get one.
Yeah.
How expensive is it?
The Optimus Prime one was like $20, but the big Optimus Prime Lego set I was talking about, that's like $190. So, thanks, Lego. Thanks, Lego. Very cool. Yeah, Oh, God forbid someone make a, God forbid someone make a fan game that they clearly weren't profiting off of. But hey,
I'll get into that.
200. Let's pay like $600 for the Mandalorian ship, Nick. Oh my gosh.
I got some words to say, and we will get to them.
I know. But legitimately, like, are certain Star Wars fans legit that like are? Hold on, I'm gonna DM Colin something. I'm gonna fucking DM something, cause he's our resident Star Wars guy that I have to like gauge off of. Hold on, Mr. Butter. Mr.
Chance.
Butter, come here.
Like you're telling them to come in?
No, I'm just gonna send him. I'm just gonna send him something. I'm just gonna send him a screenshot of the fucking Mando ship with the price $600. I'm just gonna ask him. I'm just gonna ask him. I need you to answer this for me. Would you drop $600 $600 for this Lego Star Wars set? Hold on. If you Here we go. There we go. I see him online too, so you better answer soon. Otherwise, I don't know, man. You better answer soon. So yeah, if he says he's gonna drop $600 for that, Nick, I'm gonna be
You gotta judge him.
I'm already judging. Why is one of the Millennium Falcon sets $850? Gosh. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Nick, $800 for the Millennium Falcon. You know the Millennium Falcon, Nick? The Millennium Falcon?
Millennium Falcon!
You know the Millennium Falcon, Nick?
Chase, I watched a video. I watched a big Star Wars video. Not so long ago. It made me go, yeah, I despise Star Wars fans. Despise them.
No. Oh, thank God. Colin's not. There's still hope for Colin. He's excited for the Darth Maul series, but at least he wouldn't drop $600 for this fucking Mandalorian ship. Okay, there's still hope with your friends, Nick. There's still hope. You could say, a new hope. Ooh, I'm gonna kill myself now for saying that. All right. Anyways. Wow. I'm just honest. Man, I'm just looking. Wait, why is one Millennium Falcon set more expensive than another? The fucking like Dark Falcon shit there is like $180, but then the other one I was looking up was like $800. I don't know. I don't understand Lego anymore. I don't understand Lego anymore. Oh, you know, actually, real quick, before we get into our topic, speaking of Lego, though, let me check something real quick. Brick link. Let me just check something real quick here. Need to know the status of something. I ordered some parts, Nick, so that way Pohatu can have not necessarily full-on articulated neck, but at least he can have a neck swivel. Yeah. One of the parts is shipped, one of the parts has just been packed, and another part, well, I paid for it, but nothing's happened to it yet. So, awesome. Okay. Come on, I want my neck swivel. I want my neck swivel for Pohatu. Where's the swivel? Swivel! Alright. You're also Black Slave 2. That is incorrect, innocent, Chelsea. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? I work on the railroad, so hey. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
And I'm in a spaceship somewhere.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. Man, that's fucking, oh my goodness. Let me take a sip of tea. Ah, that's nice. Alright. Who's tagging me right now? Oh, okay, it's nothing that soon. Alright. Well, nothing that important. Okay, then. What was it? What is this matchstick? His high and mighty executive majesty of US. Oh yeah, that's right. They were trying to make Georgia King. Wait, who is that calling Georgia King?
That was John Adams.
John Adams? Oh, okay. Alright then. Well, you know what, John Adams, you... well, you know what,
He did some good stuff. This was not one of them.
That was not one of them. Well, you know what, John Adams? I don't see you on a dollar bill. So, hey. Yeah, take that. Take that, John. Was John ever on any kind of currency?
John Adams?
Yeah. Did his face ever get plastered on any type of currency? I'm gonna actually look this up.
Let me look it up.
John Adams, I don't know, face.
John Adams currency.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No.
No? Okay. Oh, wait. One,
He's been on the $100. So nothing federal.
He's been on the only money that John Adams has ever been pictured on is a $1 coin that was issued in 2007. This coin was part of a series of $1 coins, each featuring a US president. That's it.
So that doesn't even count since it's everybody.
He's only there for $1 coin. That's all he's worth. $1. Damn. Okay, John.
Chase, I just got reminded of something. Can you play this clip right here? I'm gonna shock you with what I'm sending you.
Okay.
But this is all I can think about now.
Alright, let me see. Okay, give me 1 second. What am I looking at here, Nicholas? Alright. Actually, here, I could show this off on stream real quick, too. What am I looking at here?
It's not that long of a clip, so...
You know,
Oh, okay.
You know, Jerry, I'm not gonna tell you that these will increase in value or even hold their current value. The truth is, you bought them because you like them. They have value to you. That's what matters.
That Rick eats shit.
Allegedly.
That's like the only thing I remember from that episode, Nick. It's just, yeah, that Rick eats shit, literally. So.
Honestly, that was like my favorite joke. The whole like the very end where you like see him in like the window, like waving to Jerry.
Hey, you know that guy eats shit, right? So. Oh my gosh, this show's been going on for 8 seasons, Nick. Oh, hey Nick, remember that one night, Nick, that we fucking watched on the hotel TV? They played the fucking incest baby episode twice that night.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. John Adams, the Pilgrim. I don't think John Adams was a pilgrim, Chelsea. I think by the time John Adams was around, the pilgrims were no longer pilgrims. Just saying. I'm just saying. I don't think the pilgrims were really a thing at that point. I think at that point, by the time John Adams came around, like everyone was already pretty much a full-on colony at that point. And then obviously, you know, that colony said "fuck you, Britain," and then, you know, we had the big old fight, and then that's how we came to be. That's the story of America, summed up like that. Literally, Britain was like, "Hey, pay your taxes. Fuck you." We had a big fight, and we won. Hell yeah, let's go. That's what it's all about, baby. That's what it's all about. How long was John Adams in office?
Term?
Yeah,
Probably.
how long?
Just one term.
Just one term? Oh, okay. All right then. Man. Oh, that's right. The fucking alien, the Alien Sedition Act was under John Adams. That's right. Damn, John, you are. Man, those early presidents had a lot of shit going on they had to deal with. Oh my gosh. Ooh. You referenced the Family Guy joke, John Way Thanksgiving? What's she talking about?
Happy Thanksgiving, pilgrims!
Happy Thanksgiving, pilgrims.
Now here's John Wayne Bobbitt at the first Thanksgiving. Where's my penis, pilgrims?
Where's my penis, pilgrims?
Let's get into the topics.
Alright, we might as well get into our topics. Alright, we can't do Ninjado's thing, so we're gonna just skip ahead to Shakespeare. Oh my gosh, Macbeth is Shakespeare, right? Am I stupid? Oh, well, no, don't answer that question. I am stupid. Okay, it is Shakespeare. Okay. Alright. Now, this is,
It would have been fun. Would have been a bit more fun with Ninjato here, but I'll try to roll with it.
Alright.
So, Macbeth was a play from the 17th century.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying the centuries. I always forget you have to roll it back one, so it's kind of annoying. By Shakespeare. So I watched the Roman Polanski adaptation. This is the first movie he made after Charles Manson happened.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what happened with Roman Polanski and Charles Manson?
Remind me.
He killed his wife.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Okay then. Yeah. All right.
And it shows. It's a dark one. Definitely a bit of a horror element to it, which is kind of. I'm not sure if Shakespeare would have been.
I'll say this.
Really,
The most important aspect I know about this movie is that it had to be directed by Roman Polanski.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a good director, just.
But like, fuck him.
Yeah, no, fuck. As a person, yeah,
Yeah.
no, he's a monster. Fuck him.
Yeah, generally for me, like, if you got something made by if it's a big production, and even if from like a guy like Roman Polanski is directing it, there's still so many other people doing it. It's like it kind of dilutes it for me, so it's still watchable. I can still appreciate it. But then you have or say you got like a comic book or a book where it's just a few people, all all assholes, and it's like, yeah, I don't really want to read your book. Yeah, but as I said before, you get a movie produced by Harvey Weinstein, directed by Roman Polanski, and starring Kevin Spacey.
That's
it's gonna be an awkward kind of watch going into it, but it's gonna be a very good movie.
Ooh. Yeah. Well, how was this? How was this one though?
Oh, it was very good.
It was very good.
So you don't know about Macbeth, right?
I know very little about it.
Okay. So I'll do a little sum. I mean, you probably like read it in school.
Probably.
Like it's one of those
probably.
go-to Shakespeare plays, like with like Romeo and Juliet and like
Yeah.
Hamlet.
Yeah. It's one of those. I remember. It's one of those like big tragedies, right?
Yes. A tragedy of Macbeth. It is a historical play, so it's
Oh.
Shakespeare making historical fiction about a dark age king called Macbeth.
Hmm.
It's you know it wouldn't hold up in it's a bit like it's a bit like in a historiosity of it.
Mhm.
It's like that day's Gladiator. Like you're not really going in for the actual
Mhm.
historical details of it, but it gets it gets some of the beats right.
Hmm.
So I guess I'll start with the historical part.
All right.
Macbeth. This is back in the day. I know. This is gonna mean nothing to you, but I know. I can a lot of the time correlate other kings with my knowledge of what was going on in England because I'm a pretty big fan of English history, and I know that Macbeth was a contemporary of Edward the Confessor.
Oh, okay.
Who was the guy before Harold Godwinson, and Harold Godwinson is the king who fought in the Norman Conquest against William the Bastard.
Oh. Okay.
That might, you might know the Norman Conquest, at least have an idea of what that is.
Norman Conquest. I'm assuming those there's a lot of conquests.
Okay, no, you don't. Nick, at least, please tell me at least you recognize the name the Norman Conquest.
Norman Conquest?
Or the Battle of Hastings.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thank you. See?
All right. Okay.
I can appreciate. Thank you, Nick.
Okay.
You speak English. You should know this stuff.
Wow. I'm sorry.
I'm only half joking about it. I do think people who should people who are of Anglo-American culture should kind of have an idea where we come from. So
Okay.
it is one of those big things. But Edward the Confessor, but Battle of Hastings before Harold Godwinson. Before him was Edward the Confessor. And Edward the Confessor was a contemporary of Macbeth.
Okay.
So what happened was that you had this sort of young, upstart, kind of dumb king named Duncan. And Duncan, he sent out, he did a bunch of dumb military moves.
Uh-huh.
Made him really unpopular. And so Macbeth and another named Banquo cooed Duncan.
Okay.
Macbeth reigned for 17 years before, and it was like, it kind of reminds me of Richard III in a little bit of the way, but a whole 17 years of sort of boring years, and then the son of Duncan came back and killed him. So that's kind of the vague history of Macbeth.
Okay.
In Shakespeare, you got a lot of mysticism, high drama. What was going on back in Merry England at the time was Elizabeth the First had died, and her cousin James V of Scotland was given the crown of England, and he became James the First of England. He brought in a bunch of his Scottish guys, and Scotland was becoming a big thing in England at that time because
All right.
the new king's Scottish. So and this is one of the ones that are quite new. Like it came out within a few years of James I taking the throne. Another thing some of the events that happened to lead to that sort of Shakespeare is absorbed during that time period was the assassination plot called the gunpowder plot.
Gunpowder.
On a bunch of Catholic radicals. Bought a cellar underneath the Parliament building.
Okay.
Filled it to the brim with gunpowder, and at the last second, they were caught. The guy who was caught red-handed, literally right about to blow it up. Literally right about to set the fuse. Was a guy called Guy Fawkes.
Okay.
Or as he liked to call himself, Guy. Because Guido.
Okay.
Because he was a Spanish LARPer. V for Vendetta.
Yeah.
You know the mask. That's the Guy Fawkes mask.
Huh. Okay.
But the assassination plot failed, but that was pretty big at the time. They made a holiday out of it.
They made a holiday.
Another thing is that remember the 5th of November.
Okay.
They would do fireworks and light and burn effigies of Guy Fawkes.
Oh, okay. I see.
They called them guys.
Guys. Okay.
But another thing getting big at the time was the James I had a fascination with witchcraft.
Oh.
And part of the reason why so during the Middle Ages, nobody believed it. Nobody really believed in witches. At least nobody important. Nobody would go around hanging women and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But during the Renaissance and during the Renaissance era, those witches, they're everywhere. You gotta go hang them. And James I was quite into that. He wrote a book on it called Demonology.
Demonology?
Which is, it sounds like something from Warhammer a little bit.
Alright. This is my book on demonology.
James I was quite the aficionado on witches and demons and stuff like that. So he wrote a book on it. And if it's a king wrote a book, chances are is that that's gonna be interesting. A king wrote this book. I'm gonna read it. Gotta pass this along. Make sure. I didn't know all these witches are so much trouble. Let's go find a witch and hang her or burn her. Yeah, but part of it is it was estimated that part of it is because a group of women claimed that they summoned a tempest in the North Sea when James I was trying to cross from Denmark to Scotland.
Oh, okay.
I think they were killed for it.
Okay.
Well, they admitted it, so
They admitted it. All right.
See here. North Berwick witch trials.
Wow.
Okay, believed to have confessed to using witchcraft to raise the Tempest to sabotage James the First ship when he and his queen were sailing from Denmark to Scotland. So all these sort of elements are like kind of around the time, and this is what Macbeth, Shakespeare was using in Macbeth. So it's using a lot. It's very for the time it was very topical. We got a bunch of Scottish stuff. We got murder and intrigue and assassinations. We got witchcraft and ghosts. It was reported to be very popular. And this ended up being one of the sort of big Shakespeare plays, one of the classic ones.
Okay.
Fighting for the top. And so like it's like over 500 like a 500-year-old play, so I'm not going to really pull my punches about spoiling it, even though it really like English classic like Changus. I really should have read it in school.
Well,
at least this one.
Well, in school we were like reading stuff like Shakespeare and not. Well, we were reading like
Shakespeare,
like Romeo, like Romeo and Juliet. I don't think we covered Macbeth though.
Okay. Like I think you should watch this movie because I think you'd get a kick out of it. It's quite good. So I'll.
Okay.
Oh, whatever. I'll cut the spoilers then. But Roman Polanski's version was it's quite moody.
Moody? Okay.
Very sort of. You can tell that this is a man who was going through some dark thoughts. Aside from his usual dark thoughts, Roman Polanski.
Wow. Dark thoughts, Roman Polanski. Wow. Shocker.
I guess sort of depressive and mourning type of dark thoughts, rather than the other dark thoughts that Roman Polanski's engaging in.
Okay.
Because it really shines through in the mood of this movie because it is. It's dark. It's violent. It's very. It's sort of it's very oppressive, a bit, but
it's like Monty Pong, Chelsea.
It's not like
Monty Python.
What is Monty Pong, though? I've never heard of that before. Man, my favorite movie, Monty Pong and the Holy Chalice. Alright. She betrayed me like
1975. Monty Python came out. And Holy Grail, so.
Hey.
You know, could have been taking some. Could have been one of the stuff it was parroting. But
all we need now is a Roman Polanski reboot of the Avengers, Ray. Oh gosh.
Oh no.
The Offenders.
The Offenders. The Offenders. One of the subplots is they adapt the controversial hidden Iron Man story. Nick gets
You got
it.
Bill Cosby as Nick Fury. He's not called Nick Fury either. He's just Bill Cosby, but like dressed like Nick Fury. They're like dressed like Nick Fury.
Oh, okay.
He's got the eye patch too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's great. Alright.
But
Hmm.
it is a bit trippy too. A lot of the witches scenes are kind of trippy. It doesn't really hold back, and I'm impressed with it. But the writing is Shakespeare, so it's very old English. It's not technically not old English, but it was like of that time period English. And sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It's still quite good. It's not like you're it's not like you're reading like you have to get like a text like it's impressive how how English still holds up 500 years later, where like a word here there is lost, but everything is pretty conveyed. It's quite fancy talking. But it's still pretty much normal English.
Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm.
The set design is very good. This is like watching Gladiator.
Oh.
So
okay.
don't the historiosity is like the arms and armor are like don't expect this to be fitting like the age of like the 900s. This looks more like 1300 something rather than 900 something.
Okay.
And the castles are everything's like there's one of those times where everybody's like filthy and dirty and in the mud. Where it's like it's not as bad as some stuff, but I am more forgiving about this because just the sheer mood of the film. And even if it also does have a lot of forgiving parts, like the fight scenes. The fight scene with Macbeth against Macduff. It does feel like this seems like it could be like a realistic fight between two guys.
Okay.
Basically equipped with like the cost of a tank around their body, fighting it out. It's it can be pretty gory when it needs to be, like the scenes of the hanging, or they put Macbeth's head on a pike at the end.
Okay.
Some kids die, I think, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Child murder. Okay, that's fun.
Also, child nudity.
Okay, Roman.
It's kind of it's a.
You really gotta explain yourself
it's
with
not
this.
in a section. It's like you have to say it because it's Roman Polanski.
Yeah.
But it's not really sexual at all.
Okay.
It's the scene where Macduff's mother is sort of bathing her son before they're broken into and killed.
Okay.
By Macbeth's men. That's like it does show it. This movie doesn't really hold back on showing anything. Like there's a scene where there's like 30 something witches in a cave, and they're all in the nude. So it's like a bunch of older woman.
Okay.
Nude in a cave. It's like there's a kind of But if you, this is, I haven't seen too many adaptations of this. Not ones I remember in recent memory. But Macbeth and like Romeo and Juliet are the ones I'm most familiar with Shakespeare. And I think this is probably if you want to watch Macbeth, I think this is a very good place to start.
Okay. I see. I said, not gonna lie. I know you said it's not like anything like that, but man, child not wearing clothes, Roman Polanski, that's
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of I had a double take when I saw that. I was like, really?
So, I will say this because I think even the original Superman movie had a brief moment like that. I think.
Yeah, back in the day, I think there were a lot. They were like kind of like it was showing a kid like showing a kid's nudity is like it's like whatever. It's like kids get nude at time. It happens. Like
yeah,
like you're like.
I guess.
They really didn't think they didn't think that people would get off on that.
Well, it like they it's just like back in the day they just like in the 70s they just didn't think anything of it, or it was like
I guess, but it's just one of those things that like it kind of just ages, and then like you see it like nowadays.
It ages particular poorly with this director.
Yeah, especially with this director. Ooh.
It's like one short scene, like I'd say just roll with it. Like it's also accurate for the times, and like
yeah.
The medieval people were very blasé about nudity. Like, they would have sex in public, and nobody would care.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Here's a common occurrence is that once a king got married, once a king or a prince got married, everybody would gather to watch them consummate the marriage.
Oh my gosh. Jeez.
Like, nobody really had any concept of privacy back then. Like it was just it just wasn't a thing you had. It just wasn't a thing you would do.
Wow. Okay.
Like they would think we were weird for being so prudish about sex and stuff like that.
Okay. Man. Times change. Jeez. Okay. I'm just taking another sip of tea. Alright. Man, that's gotta be... I'm not gonna lie, that's gotta be really weird. That just seems so really weird. Like, just imagine... Oh, hey. Did you hear? The king and the queen just got married! Alright, everyone.
Let's go watch him.
Alright, everyone. I'll meet you at 5 o'clock. They're about to do the deed.
I imagine they start cheering once they do it. start throwing hats in the air.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna go roll up, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, a really fucked up version of that. Because I was actually listening to a podcast just today about where they mentioned an event like this. I mean, oh yeah, just so you know, the people watching them get consummated lasted till the 1800s in France.
Okay.
So, imagine like the powdered wigs and stuff like that, doing it in bed, and people watching. But Henry of Navarre, this was in the late 1500s, early 1600s kind of era. During the French Wars of Religion, which is one of the bloodiest European wars, like top 10 bloodiest European wars, where I think over 10 million people died.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
But so what happened is that the Protestants and the Catholics were like, all right, we're getting this new king. He's Protestant, but he's converting to Catholic. Or no, maybe that was a little bit later. But like this Henry of Navarre, he's coming in. He's gonna be all cool. And then the Catholics betrayed the Protestants and massacred them.
Oh my gosh.
In Paris.
Ooh.
Yeah. And so Henry of Navarre, watching all his buddies die, still is forced to marry the Catholic Catholic princess.
Oh my gosh!
And have the whole court watch him have sex, consummate the marriage.
Oh, that's gotta be so uncomfortable. Gosh.
I would imagine.
Jeez. Oh my goodness. Okay.
He was a very good king of France. He was assassinated. He had like double-digit assassination attempts on him.
Oh wow!
Eventually, one got him. But he I would not want to be in his position.
Yeah, no. Jeez.
Another funny thing about him is that he was once in a war called the War of the Three Henrys.
The Three Henrys?
The Three Henrys.
Oh, the Three Henrys.
Because all the leaders of the different factions were named Henry.
Wow. That's funny, actually. Okay.
Like in the Norman Conquest, if William was named Harold, they could have called it the War of the Three Heralds.
Oh, okay. Man, that's wild. 3 to 3. Oh man, I can't wait for the war of the. Man, the three had two.
I can imagine I can imagine a Who's on First level skit about the Three Henrys.
The two heralds.
Well, I mean it's France, so it'd be Henri.
Oh man, I can't.
Or the Three Henrys.
I can't wait for the hit sequel to War of the Four Williams.
Henry III of France, Henry of Navarre, and Henry of Lorraine.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot of Henrys.
The Catholics versus the Protestants versus the moderates.
Those filthy moderates. Oh my gosh, we need to get rid of them.
Considering this is an era of Catholics and Protestants, they probably did get rid of them.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
The politiques included moderates of both religious faiths, Huguenots and Catholics. Huguenots were a type of French Protestant. They just wanted to save the country. And by getting a strong monarch who rose above religious differences.
Okay.
Okay, what the fuck is this word? Pernicious. See here, pernicious. What is this definition?
I don't know who's DMing me.
Okay, so the Huguenots and Catholics just thought they were really dumb and annoying, rather than heretical.
Oh. We're not killing you because you're heretics.
Like, what the fuck are you? Like,
we just find you annoying.
like, get out of the way. We're trying to get a job done. What the fuck are you doing? Get out of the way.
Okay. All right. Oh, Butter DM'd me. What do you say? What the fuck is a venator? What the fuck's a venator, Butter? Hold on, this is probably Star Wars related. Star Wars venator. What the hell?
Venator?
Venator?
Oh, the ship.
Oh. Okay, because I asked him, hey, you gonna drop $600 for the fucking Mando ship? He said no, unless it's the Venator. So hold on, let me see.
It's the Star Destroyer.
Ah. Oh my gosh. Jeez. $650. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, why is Amazon selling a one's version of the set for $1,000? Oh my gosh. Lego Star Wars Republic Attack Cruiser for $1,095. Hold on.
I see 245, 649.
Hold on, I got.
Still, that's disgusting.
That's still
Like,
disgusting.
that is way worse than Warhammer. Like, wow.
Hold on. Hold on. What about this? You dropping $1,000 Butter? Oh my goodness. Gosh, that's crazy.
Let me see that one.
This one? Yeah, I'll put it in the back room.
Yeah.
That's $1,095.
Oh, that's an older one.
Oh, still.
Got the collector value, I guess. Yeah, it's still.
He said
great.
yes. Nick.
Butter, don't do it. There's better. There's
Nicholas.
more modern ones to do. Don't do this one.
Zeno Nicholas.
Less expensive.
Zeno Nicholas. Choose better friends, please.
You got one for $82 right here. Wait.
Zeno.
Oh, wait, no, that's not. Wait, no, that's just an LED lighting kit.
Oh my god!
$82 and LED lighting kit.
Jesus Christ! Ah. Oh my gosh, Nick, you need to sit down and talk with Butter. He just said he would drop $1,000 for that Star Wars set. Oh my god.
Well, he can pay like $649 and get a modern one.
I guess. Yeah. Sure. Alright. Thanks Lego Star Wars. Very, very cool. Ooh. I love you. Ooh.
There's much better.
I know.
I'm sure there's other kits for like the Venator they can do that aren't.
I guess. Well, there's just honestly a better use of money than dropping $1,000 for that one kit, for that one Lego set. There's much better uses of $1,000 than that. I don't know if you. All I'm saying is if anyone's actually legit saving up $1,000 for that big ass like Lego set, I think you should probably get a different hobby. Just saying. I think you should legit seek a different hobby because that is just ridiculous.
Like unless you're like Elon Musk with like all the money in the world, like what are you doing?
You
just 3D print it, like just.
Yeah,
just buy like $300 for your 3D printer and then print one yourself.
Hold on, wait a minute. Maybe Elon will do that. He's gonna drop $1,000 for that Lego set so that way he can go on Twitter going, I'm one of you guys. I too I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I dropped $1,000 for this Lego set.
Holy shit! I got $1,200 for an AT. What was it called? An AT-AT.
Oh my gosh. No. That's.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh, that's stupid. That's so Oh my gosh.
Look at that. Look at that. $1,200.
Oh my gosh, man.
Is this even a newer? Is this an?
I have no idea. I don't know if it's like a new
It's
one
a
or
newer
not.
one. It's a newer one.
Oh, it's a newer one. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, thanks, Lego.
Well, newish, I guess.
Yeah.
When it come
Okay.
out.
Sure. Why not? Thanks, Lego. Very, very cool.
Probably it is probably an out of production model, so that's why the prices get set up so high. Either way, the normal prices are pretty disgusting.
There's still a much better use of money than this, though. There's so much better uses of money than that.
You could be like getting Gunpla or Warhammer or like Warhammer or something.
Yeah. No, I guess people will drop.
What the fuck is this? You get this like. Look how cheap this one is.
Let me see.
$25. Wait.
$25.
It's not as big as this. $25. Look at this.
Hold on. Let me see.
It's not big as the other two, but it's still.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck is this? A bunch of cheapskates. I mean, all these other ones are not nearly as expensive.
Hey man, I guess it's just Star Wars. Who knows? Who knows? I guess it's just like a Star Wars thing.
Let's look this up. Lego superheroes.
Lego superheroes? Oh. Let's see, like, there's gotta be like a Lego like Batmobile or some shit, right? Let's see, how much is a Lego Batmobile?
Lego Bat. You're gonna have like.
There's
Let's see disgustingly. Can we crack the 4 digits?
Oh wait, there's a Batmobile from Batman Forever that's only at $99.99, so it hasn't cracked that digit yet. Like oh, you know what? I should probably be looking up how much that like was it the fucking like
How much is the helicarrier?
Oh, the Lego Helicarrier? Let's find out.
Lego Helicarrier.
Let's see here. How much? Let's find out. Oh, well, there's a small one for $80.
I got 240.
Oh, there's one for 400. So.
Oh shit!
Oh,
the
but
one I
this is a
found
retired
has
product.
MODOK.
MODOK! Oh my
Lego
gosh!
MODOK.
Woo!
just don't be a dick.
But I don't know what else to be. Oh my gosh. Oh, the 400 Lego Helicarrier one is no longer in production. That's why.
Yeah, that's probably a lot of the reasons why these are so expensive.
I guess. Still though, my goodness. Man, superhero stuff is just too expensive.
Why the fuck is the LED for the Helicarrier is $30, while the Star Wars one is $80 something. The LED kit.
I got you, there's one.
Okay. I don't know. I guess they're just legitimately charging more for Star Wars than like Marvel stuff.
It's so weird. Well, you're making me feel better about being collecting, getting Warhammer.
I feel like this makes a lot of people's hobbies feel better about their hobbies, because man, Lego's expensive.
Thanks, Butter.
Thanks, Butter. Very cool, Butter. You made me feel better about my hobby, about the plastic robots that I collect that become vehicles, because at least I'm not dropping $1,000 for fucking like $800
for a Helicarrier.
Like
I
600.
could 3D print that stuff
I know.
for a third of the price.
Gosh. Man. Oh my goodness. I guess.
$200 for a Captain America shield.
What? Just to build a shield? Hold. Let me see this. Let me look this up. Lego Captain America shield.
Here, it's in streaming backroom.
Okay. Let me see this. Oh my gosh.
It is pretty big, but still. Like,
I guess.
I think maybe like
but like
$100.
really, $200
right.
just for the shield. It's not even like functional or anything. It's just it's a shield.
It's not even functional. Like, Chengus, you expect to be able to throw this at somebody?
I don't know.
Bounce off, catch it.
Maybe if we add enough super glue to it, maybe it'll work. Who knows? But like, you can't even like use it like an actual like shield. Oh, but you know what? It comes with like a tiny little Chris Evans minifigure with the Thor hammer, so it makes it all worth it, I guess. Wow, thanks Disney. Thanks Disney, very cool. Nick
What the fuck is this?
Let me see.
Just a second.
Nick is great, Chelsea. Yeah, you had to step out, do something real quick. Don't worry about it.
It was really dumb.
Let me see. What am I looking at here?
It's a Nintendo Switch monster character.
Wait, that's actually kind of funny though.
It kind of looks like a Transformer.
Oh,
Not gonna lie.
a little bit. Oh, it's one of those knockoff Legos. It's like Lego,
Okay,
but not quite.
actually Lego.
Yeah, it's not. It's one of those like knockoff Legos. It looks like Lego, but it's not quite Lego.
It's like Lego, but due to international, it's like Lego.
But due to copyright
it looks
laws,
like Lego, but due to international copyright law, it's not. But we should treat it like a Lego.
But it isn't. So... Oh my goodness. Thank you, Lego, for recommending me the buildable Captain America construction figure from the hit movie Brave New World. God, I fucking hate that look Sam has. I hate that costume so much. I do not like that new Captain America costume. I do not like it at all. I think it's silly and it saps away any identity Sam had as Captain America. So yeah. Yeah. By the way, I watched Brave New World.
You know what's disappointing about Falcon? His best costume was in that shitty TV show.
Yeah, the Captain America costume he had. Yeah, it was really good.
No, the Falcon. No. The Falcon costume was the best one he had.
Really? He had it?
And it was in that shitty. Yeah, he had a Falcon costume in that one, and it was actually the best because it had all like the white and red.
Let me see. Falcon Winter Soldier. Oh no, costume. Oh, you're right. You're right.
Like that looks like classic Falcon.
I
the
forgot
other
about
stuff
that.
is just black.
Yeah. That's a good Falcon costume. That's a good Falcon costume. But also legit though, his Captain America costume was in that show was really good. It's just
Was arrived.
SGD, we were talking about Captain America stuff because we saw a $200 shield from Lego on Amazon.
So SGD, what's the most expensive Digimon thing you've seen so far? We're gonna make you feel real. We're gonna feel. What's the most expensive Digimon thing you've ever bought?
Yeah,
we're gonna make you feel real good about yourself for buying that. SGD?
SGD, you there?
You there?
Uh-oh. Hold up. Let's give him a minute. Let's give him a minute.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Discord's.
All right.
Oh, yeah, 'cause
What's
my
the most expensive?
No, my computer updated, so I think it switched my mics. So I just changed the input.
That happens. What's the most expensive
What's the
Digimon
most
thing you've gotten?
expensive Digimon thing you've ever bought?
If we're talking about the price of Bandai has charged,
Anything.
I think it was the final bracelet.
Hmm.
How much did it cost?
How much? Was
Around $50. If we're talking about the most I've spent on Digimon stuff, I spent like $90 on Kuromon plushies.
Shit, man, I didn't get an Digimon. This is fuck me.
You're gonna drop $200 for a Lego Captain America shield?
No.
SGD, are you gonna drop $1,200 on a Lego AT-AT?
No.
You're missing out, man. $1,200, a Lego AT-AT.
Oh my gosh, it's Star Wars! Ooh!
I've always been more partial to the AT-UT.
Oh my goodness. My gosh.
Oh. SGD has become the anti-butters, making us feel bad about
he's the anti-butter.
Making us feel bad about how much we pay for our shit.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, I can't believe he would actually drop like that much money. Oh my goodness. How have you been, by the way, SGD? Yeah, well, relatively, I guess, speaking. Like, how you doing today? You alright, man?
Yeah, I'm doing alright. So my shoulder's been really sore since yesterday, so I've just been constantly wearing a heat pack.
Oh, dang. That sucks to hear.
Yeah, it's like not painful, it's just like the tightness.
Okay.
I hope you feel better.
Yeah, I hope you feel better, man.
But I remember I was waiting till 10:30 last night because that's when we get Digimon card reveals. And I decided, like, how's the Junkhead going along? And that's when I found out the second movie's coming out soon, so that's good.
Oh yeah, Junkhead. That sounds fun, man. I like Junkhead.
I also remembered I bought some Kuromon plushies earlier this year. And like, when are those shipping again? I think it's this month or next month. So I'll finally get my Kuromon plushies.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so I don't think there's any official Lego AT-UT set, but even like some of the custom ones that are being sold for like $200. So not even the official, like not even like official Lego Star Wars sets. People are already charging like ridiculous price.
Is that the one where they're all like the open top?
Yeah, that's the AT-OT. The AT-UT is like a big sled, and when Kiari Muni gets shot, you see one get flipped over.
It's a fucking tank. It's like a big ass tank. That's what it is.
Like, I'm not surprised they're expensive because just getting regular Legos is expensive.
Hold on. Let's see now. Lego AT-OT. How much?
There's actually one of these.
Oh, Walmart's out of stock because it's got discontinued, but they were charging $899, baby! $900 for the Lego AT-OT. Oh my gosh. Oh hey DJ, you were messing around with AI Darth Vader. Have you made Darth Vader say racist shit yet, DJ? I still can't believe that Epic Games, in their infinite wisdom, did not, have the ability to recognize, hey, maybe we should fucking like put some restrictions on the AI so that way, it doesn't say things we don't want it to say. Cause no, you don't want to get risk getting banned. Oh, did they neuter the Darth Vader AI already? Have they done that yet? Have they like day one like neuter it?
Absolutely, they have done that.
Because there's no way that they're gonna allow the fucking Darth Vader AI to say shit like that ever again. Like, the whole like Darth Vader AI Fortnite thing is just kind of fascinating in the broad scheme of things. James Earl Jones, he already said that he gave Disney the A-OK to use his voice with AI and all that after he's gone and stuff. So he already gave Disney the permission to use his voice for like the AI and stuff. But like it's just kind of funny though that like I'm pretty sure James didn't realize that like his voice will be used to make Darth Vader say pretty much like racist stuff. I don't think he ever realized that. So it's just kind of funny. It's like no one had the ability to recognize, hey, we should probably put some restrictions on this thing. Otherwise it's gonna say things we don't want it to say.
Yeah, I think they did put a couple of restrictions on it at first. But I don't think they considered racism was going to be a thing.
They should have learned.
A couple of those clips.
They really should have learned. The first things that whenever AI come out, everybody tries to go and make him do racist stuff.
Yeah, everyone immediately
it's like
wants
the
to
first thing.
Make it say like the most terrible shit ever. You roleplayed as Gwenpool. You made her a generic valley girl. You tried to convince him to hire Deadpool as one of the Empire's bounty hunters. They did, but really easy to get past those restrictions if you know how to manipulate AI, DJ. I'm telling you, I'm like 100% like that the AI is gonna be like get so neutered that it's just gonna be a point that like, you know what, let's just get rid of Darth Vader AI. It's gonna happen. It's just gonna get to the point where they just give up and just like, okay, let's just get rid of AI.
Yeah, they're gonna do that. That's absolutely gonna happen.
Yeah, I can see it just being restricted to like it'll all detect what's going on around it and then just say set lines like most impressive.
Yeah.
That's what they should have done.
That's probably what's going to be end up as.
It'd be evil if the AI learn about those gamer words, Chelsea. That doesn't stop people from before though to try. Like,
yeah, it has been saying some hilarious stuff in conversations, like someone talking about sense and like, I hope you aren't saying the Romanians are untrustworthy.
Oh my gosh.
But like Darth Vader was implying things the guy wasn't saying.
I know. There's not show me this one video though where like someone made the Darth Vader AI pretty much say the sequel trilogy sucks. It's like, oh yeah, no, Disney is 100% gonna be fucking mad about that.
Okay, we can. Disney's like, okay, we can excuse racism, but we can't excuse you calling our trilogy sucking.
100%. That's literally going to be like the main reason they neutered that AI. Not all the bad shit it's saying, but because they managed to make the AIs talk shit about their own properties. It's like...
Lawyers come into the gaming department. They're like, "What the fuck is this?
What the hell is this?"
I guess, yeah.
guys, it's saying things we don't want. I know. It's saying like it's saying like the N-word stuff. Who cares about the N-word? It's talking bad about our movies. What? Get rid of the AI. It's talking shit about our movies. So. Yeah, no. So that Darth Vader AI is 100% gonna be like doo-doo to the point that eventually they're just gonna get rid of it. Oh my goodness. Oh, who's DMing right now? Oh, Nick just said he's gonna be right back. Okay. All right then. Well, let me just send something real quick to Nick. Hold on. Alright, there we go. What? Oh, excuse me. Wow. Man. I can't. Actually, I think it'd be really, really funny if the Epic never learns their lesson from the whole Darth Vader AI thing, and so they introduce like a new AI like I don't know, fuck it, to promote the upcoming
They're absolutely going to forget about this
you know
in
what,
like a few years time and release a new AI.
No. You know what, Matchstick? For the next like event, for the upcoming Avengers Doomsday movie, they're gonna have fucking AI Doctor Doom in they're gonna have like, but it's gonna be like Robert Downey Jr. or AI Doctor Doom in the game, and they're gonna have Robert Downey Jr.'s voice say a bunch of racist shit, and then Epic and Disney are gonna go like, what? Oh my gosh, who could have seen this coming? No, my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That is going to make him say a bunch of Tropic Thunder lines.
Oh, exactly.
What do you mean, you people?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, you
people? Oh my gosh. Doomsday's gonna be a fucking shit show. 100%. Doomsday's gonna be a fucking shit show, man. But hey, at least RDJ gets that fucking like $1 million contract, man. He's getting paid good. He's getting paid real good to be Doctor Doom. But that movie is 100% gonna be absolute shit show. It's still scheduled to come out next year, and they haven't even begun like basic production.
They're gonna push it back.
Oh, 100%. They're gonna push it back. 100%.
I think they've completely backtracked on the whole Kang stuff to the point they killed off the entire Council of Kangs.
Wait, they did? What? When?
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
When?
I don't remember, but something said they got rid of the Council of Kangs.
Hold on, I'm looking this up. MCU Council of Kangs. Hold on. Marvel Cinematic Universe Wiki. Tell me their fate. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh, I'm actually legit curious now. Okay, the Marvel Wiki's not telling me anything. Hold on. Wait. Are they dead? Okay, no, nothing's really showing up. Okay, not even the Google AI is really making anything useful. Man, it would be so funny if so it turns out, that little council of that little council, they're just dead now. Man.
Looks like they haven't shown up since Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, Doomsday is gonna be a fucking shit show. But hey, at least Superman looks really good. Did you see the trailer for Superman, Matchstick?
That looked good.
That looked really good. Yeah, that looked really good.
What if implies that all the Kangs had been killed off?
Who killed him?
Captain Carter and the Exile.
What?
The Exiles.
Captain Car. What? Hold.
Yeah,
No.
so it's implied but not confirmed.
Oh
but it is
my gosh,
implied.
that's so stupid. Hold on.
Who the fuck is the Exile?
The Exiles are some kind of group.
Hold on, I'm looking this up. Captain Carter. Oh my gosh, I'm looking this shit up. Oh my goodness.
I think they mean the Guardians of the Multiverse.
The Guardians of the Multiverse. Wow.
Yeah, so, I think. Yeah, it's a adaptation of the Exiles, I guess.
Okay.
Because there's Thor, Gamora, T'Challa, Eric Stevens.
Okay, sure.
Oh shit! This is the one where the
Killmonger, Black
this
Widow.
This is the one where the chick got impregnated by Howard the Duck.
Okay. Wow.
Somebody left. Nick left.
Oh, Nick just left. Okay.
He couldn't handle.
I
He couldn't
know.
handle the Howard the Duck.
He couldn't handle the duck. Oh my gosh. You asked Darth Vader about Shadow the Hedgehog. He says he respects his anger and desire for power and thinks he makes a great Sith. DJ, that Darth Vader AI has like such a fucking surface level understanding of Shadow. That's so fucking funny. The chick from Two Broke Girls banged an alien duck. Yep, she did. She did, DJ. The state of superhero stuff, huh? Am I right, fellas? The state of superhero stuff.
It's just it's interesting that we can see that, you know, even the superhero television and like movies will do really fucking weird shit, like the human Howard the Duck hybrid.
I know.
Like, this is the weird shit I expect to see in comics.
Man. I don't know.
I'm not saying it's good, but it's
yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Actually, you know what? This is actually a perfect segue. Because speaking of superhero shit, here you go, DJ. Since DJ came at a good time, you're just in time for me to talk about the thing you will pay me to watch. I had to watch Tim Allen and muck around with a bunch of people for like an hour and a half. What an absolute fucking waste of time. What an absolute waste of time. Thanks, DJ. He paid $10 for me to watch Tim Allen in Zoom. And thanks, DJ. Very cool. Very cool. That $10 could have gone to something else, like I don't know, like.
Listen, it could be worse. Me and the Jada were floating around the idea of paying to have you watch A View to Kill 4, and we decided against it because it would be too terrible.
All right. Yes.
That was literally an awful movie.
Now, are we talking just like terrible, like it gets you mad, or is it just like boring?
It was single-handedly one of the most boring movies I have ever seen in my life.
Ah, okay. Well, maybe it'll be more boring. Maybe it'll be more boring than Zoom.
It was. I think it was like 2 hours long. It felt like 4.
Ah, it's one of those movies. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know what it is? Like those type of movies, and this counts as criticism towards Zoom. It's like those movies are just like boring, and like people just like muck around in the movie and stuff, just gallivanting around, and then so like there's just a huge pacing problem, and so you end up feeling like things just take forever. Like, oh my gosh, how long has it been, buddy? It's only been like an hour and a half. It's like, oh my gosh, let it end already. Oh my gosh. Yeah, by the way, this movie, DJ paid me to watch, Zoom, it's got a pacing problem. It's got
Ant-Man. And a Wasp, Quantumania.
Oh my gosh. Quantumania was that was a slog. That was just such a slog. But yeah, the Zoom, starring our boy Tim Allen. Yeah, no, he's this is not really that great of a movie. 5% Rotten Tomatoes, by the way. It's 80% training montages, 20% important stuff actually happening. I don't even want to. They're not even training montages, DJ. They're not even training montages, DJ. It's just like a majority of the movie, just Tim Allen and these kids just gallivanting around doing a bunch of bullshit, and I guess Chevy Chase is there, and then finally at the last 10-20 minutes, that's when they fucking realize, oh shit, that's right, we got like an actual plot we gotta follow up on with this movie. Wow. Like, there is a plot, if you could call it one. So yeah. Also, this movie is just peak, like, early mid 2000s, because the music selection they have for Zoom is just, oh yeah, this is 2000s, all right. We got Smash Mouth coming in with a cover of Under Pressure. It's like, oh yeah, this is 2000s. It's great. Oh my goodness, but no.
Smash Mouth feeling under pressure?
Yes, yeah, Smash. You know the song. You know the Queen song. The Queen song Under Pressure.
That's why I'm asking you. Like Smash Mouth.
Yeah, there was a fucking cover by Smash Mouth, and it was playing in one of the quote unquote montages in this movie.
I have to see that. I have to listen to this. I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah, look it up.
That is such a weird choice.
I know. It's like, oh my gosh. But yeah. But anyways, I don't know. I guess Under Pressure by Smash Mouth. But anyways, I guess the plot for this movie, what are plot? So basically, the whole point of this
the first comment under Smash Mouth Under Pressure is, I once witnessed my cat giving birth. The sound she was making while delivering her kid sounded better than this.
That's great. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I know. Yeah, so this... yeah, so that was just blast. Yeah, the song was just blasting in one of the montages in the movie. Oh, it's beautiful. This is 2000s, all right. So I guess basic plot of this movie. So basic plot of this movie. 30 years ago, and before this movie happened, in the year of, I guess, 2006, the feds fucking created and sponsored a superhero team, and then, long story short, it backfired, and then one of the members became evil. Oh my gosh. The feds
doing something and something backfired. Oh, color me surprised.
I know, gosh. So, yeah, and then as a result of
I'm done with this.
You don't want to listen to Smash Mouth?
No, not particularly.
Okay. So
well, I mean they're all right, but like this is just
it's
just weird.
Yeah, it's 2000s, man. It's the 2000s. So the feds created even better. The superhero team the feds created were all a bunch of child soldiers. They were basically they were fucking child soldiers at the end of the day, practically. So,
you're making this sound like the movie is better than it is.
So I'm gonna say right off the bat, there's ideas, and so like me and Nick were watching this movie, there's ideas there that legit could work in a much better movie, but it doesn't work here. Because, again...
Zoom 2.
Yeah, let's go Zoom 2! The sequel! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, Nick's back.
Hey, Nick, you just came back in time.
You just came back in time. I'm telling
Nick,
everyone how to...
Were you under pressure, Nick?
Coming down on me.
Nick, I was
Coming
telling,
out.
I was telling how the feds created a superhero team in Zoom, and then also how during one of the quote unquote montages, there's just a cover of Under Pressure by Smash Mouth. So yeah, but anyway, so Nick, you can attest to this. So we were watching this. There's like
Hold that thought. I do want to say something because I don't think
Okay.
you're streaming on Monday, right?
no.
Okay, because I want to do something for the public server.
Okay. What do you want to do Monday?
So Monday is actually going to be the actual 20th anniversary for Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. We could watch Revenge of the Sith. Yeah.
Yeah, so what I'm thinking is actually, so there's this thing called, I'm going to use a site that'll play the movie, but also
Mhm.
play some other things alongside it
Huh. Interesting.
to make it a fun experience for everyone. Because it's as a pre-show, I'm going to have Volume 2 of the 2D Clone Wars.
Oh, okay. Ah. Do it, DJ. Do it. Do it.
I love democracy.
I love democracy. But you know what? Democracy doesn't count. Let's just have the government come in and over. Hey, that's a common thread between Star Wars and fucking Zoom. The government screws up everything. Let's go. So yeah, so the feds create a bunch of childs as superheroes. Yeah. So why not? And then long story short, backfired on them. When it became evil, and then as a result, Tim Allen lost his powers. So now in the present day, that the same guy who became evil originally, he's coming back. He's coming back. Apparently.
Is he in charge of the government?
Tim Allen? No.
Hmm.
Yeah, I know. Tim Allen's not. No, Tim Allen's against the government.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So.
Made the right choice.
Yeah. So basically, in present day 2006, the bad guy who used to be good, he's coming back through some dimensional bullshit. I don't fucking know. And then so the government's obviously only answer to it is, well, shit. We need to have another government-sponsored team of fucking child soldiers, superheroes, to fight back against a bad guy. And we're gonna have Tim Allen come back, and he's gonna train these guys. Chevy Chase, go get Tim Allen. Oh yeah, by the way, Chevy Chase is in this movie. I don't know, Brian. This timeline isn't so bad. And now, for your host, here's Chevy! Oh gosh, Brian, we screwed up bad. We really screwed up. So, Chevy Chase has to get Tim Allen to come back, and then then Tim Allen's gotta train a bunch of kids into government-sponsored superheroes. But then also, legit, a majority of the problem of this movie. So there's actually a legit big problem with this movie, where both it's a detriment to the plot, and like it's integral to the plot, but also at the same time a huge detriment to the plot of this fucking movie and the pacing overall, is that the government gets Tim Allen to come back to pretty much train a bunch of kids to become government-sponsored superheroes, but they don't ever tell Tim Allen until the very end why they need him to train a bunch of kids to become superheroes. So because of that, for like literally like more than half the movie, Tim Allen and his kids are just mucking about, doing God knows what, doing random ass shit, while at the same time, just like every once in a while, the Mr. Military General will come in and go, hey guys, but he tells only like his his close little confidants and Chevy Chase, hey Chevy Chase, just a reminder that the evil guy, he's gonna be coming back soon. You better we better have this team up and running. Oh, don't worry, it'll be up and running soon. Don't you worry, man. Okay, just making sure. and Rip Torn. Yeah, that's right. Rip Torn. He's the general. He's the fucking general in this in this movie. So yeah, so like Rip Torn is going around to Chevy Chase. Hey, just a reminder, evil guy's gonna be coming, gonna be here soon. Get the superhero team ready. Okay, you got. But just a reminder, don't tell Tim Allen anything. Okay, you got it. And so because no one ever tells Tim Allen and these kids what their whole point is, again, there's just a good chunk of the movie where they're just doing God knows what. They're just standing there. Sometimes they're doing like activities and all that, and like I guess like this is supposed to like showcase like them like bonding, becoming closer or something like a whole like, because like, there's supposed to be like this whole like found family sort of like plot point going on with these characters, but I don't care. I don't care, because they're just doing bullshit. There's nothing's going on. Legitimately, most of this movie is just wasting my time seeing Tim Allen and his kids doing whatever, while until like the very end, we're like, oh, by the way, Tim Allen, yeah, so yeah, your evil brother, yeah, which is by the way the bad guy, your evil brother, yeah, he's gonna be here soon. Oh, okay. I think it's because he never agreed to let the kids fight concussion because he killed him. But DJ, if they told him in the first place, then that would be very interesting. Cause hear me out. This would actually make the movie kind of more interesting, and would give a point to them whole just mucking about. Cause then it's Tim Allen just mucking about with these kids, trying to have fun with them and all that, and then you can still have the whole like found family plot point going on and all that, right? But then like eventually they realize like, hey, what's going on? It's like I didn't want you guys to fight my brother, because there's a possibility you could you could die. Plus it's my brother. Like then that would be interesting. But because no one tells Tim Allen this, they're literally doing all this like bullshit distractions for no reason. There's no reason for them to be doing it though. Training? What training? And the fucking Rip Torn gets all mad at Tim Allen. Why aren't you training these kids? Well, because you never told them what to train them for. It's literally the government not telling anyone what's happening is a plot point, but it's also detrimental to the whole movie itself, because then it just makes the movie's pacing come to a screeching halt. And so like I started watching this movie before Nick joined me. So like by the time like Nick came in to like watch the movie with me, I was like halfway through the movie and nothing of value happened. Nothing of value happened for half the movie. It's, oh my gosh. Also, Tim Allen's just kind of an asshole at times. I just find it funny, like there's just like in the beginning, like Tim Allen's just legit like just kind of a dick to these kids, like yeah sure, ooh. And then there's like points where like these kids will like call out Tim Allen like oh you don't care about us, you're just a big meanie, Tim Allen. And then like the music's all sad, like you're supposed to feel bad for Tim Allen, but then Tim Allen's just going like, yeah, I guess I'm just an asshole, okay, whatever. Ooh. And then like towards the latter half of the movie, then he's like, actually guys, I think I'm starting to actually like you guys, so it's like, just imagine him saying no if concussion was involved, even if they bribed him like in the movie. I don't care, DJ, like it's just because like this movie has at the end of the day, this movie has a huge pacing problem where majority of the movie, nothing of value fucking happens. But then at the same time, you're supposed to be like, oh, but remember, ooh, Tim Allen's evil brother's gonna come here soon. Ooh, and then towards the end, you're like, okay, oh yeah, that's right, we gotta take care of Tim Allen's evil brother. And then they just do? They just beat his ass? Like, oh, guys, Tim Allen's brother, he's evil. But then, like, I don't know, that's it? He just gets beat, is his ass beat? That's it? Oh, also that scientist chick just all of a sudden had powers out of nowhere. There was like no like build up to it whatsoever, other than the fucking fact that she told Tim Allen, "Hey, so I was kind of a weird kid when I was kind of weird when I was a kid." That's not weird kid being a weird kid and having, "Hey, so it turns out I have powers all along." It's like two different things. Like, you feel like they could have done more with Jack realizing his brother is still alive, DJ, but they didn't, because again, like most of this movie, Tim Allen and the kids are just doing God knows what, wasting my time. 5% on Rotten Tomatoes. Gee, I wonder why if this movie has 5% on Rotten Tomatoes. Who could?
You know what the sad thing about this is? There are elements of a good movie in here.
I was saying that, like, there's some plots here that like could work in a better like movie, but stuck in Zoom. Also there's no way this DJ, you saying this is like an evil twin of Sky High, like I don't even know about that, because at least with Sky High things happen. Like, legit, like, you can say whatever you want about Sky High, but at least in that movie, like, there's an actual, like, plot happening. But in here, nothing of value is really happening. Also, Sky High has the advantage of Kurt Russell being in kind of a bad father. If I had a nickel for every time Kurt Russell was in a superhero movie, where he was the father of a superhero, and he's not exactly a good dad, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's kind of funny.
It's not a lot, but I'm trying to have it twice.
It's funny it happened twice. But Zoom, I don't know. Nothing of value happened. So yeah. So anyways, that's I don't know. At least the commander was funny. The commander?
That's Kurt Russell.
Oh, Kurt Russell, yeah. Jack Zoom is just mean and unfunny. I feel like this gotta be one of those like this gotta be one of those moments where like Tim Allen was probably in like, you know, like somewhat of a no, but like Toy Story, right? So like I don't know. Home Improvement. So like
Home Improvement was off the air at this point.
Oh, it was? Oh, okay, never mind. But Toy Story though, like
Changed. This was in between Toy Story 2 and Toy Story 3.
Okay. I don't know. This just really felt like one of those things that, like, yeah, Tim Allen just needed a paycheck, so yeah, and then he got his paycheck. So there we go. So who knows?
He wasn't in all the Santa Claus, so
I guess, yeah. So what's that? I don't know. It's Wait, at least Tim Allen's gonna be Buzz Lightyear in fucking Toy Story 5. Man, are you excited for Tim Allen to play an army of evil Buzz Lightyears?
No.
Well, too bad. Now you're gonna have Tim Allen be an army of evil Buzz Lightyears. Thanks, Disney. So, yeah. The psychic girl and the invisible guy remind you of Gwen and Kevin from Alien Force, but with none of the charm? I guess? Maybe? I suppose. Who knows? So yeah. I guess. Oh, Nick, the
Yeah?
fucking chick with telekinesis, the Fan Force Stick movie. She's Sue.
Oh my god!
Yeah! Oh, that's fucking amazing.
There's a joke. There's a
This
joke
woman
there.
just cannot. So this woman cannot just catch a break.
I know.
No.
No, she's in the fucking Fan Force Stick movie. She's Sue. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that's right. She was also in The Martian. The Martian's a good movie, but man, that's just funny that she was in Fan Force Stick. Oh my goodness. Man, yeah, she cannot catch a break. I mean, I mean, hey, I guess she's in better movies now, right? At least she but like, I guess when it comes to superhero movies, yeah, DJ, I guess when it's superhero movies, like, she just doesn't have the best luck. Oh my gosh, Nick, imagine. Oh my gosh, Nick, imagine fucking the Avengers Doomsday Man as like a big, like a big cameo. Like, oh my gosh, guys, look at them. They fucking bring back Miles Teller and the Fan Force Stick crew.
Okay, I'm looking at her.
Sure, he's looking at Johnny.
She's married to the guy to the Ben Grimm actor.
That's, yeah,
Which Ben Grimm?
The
The
one from Fan Force Stick.
Oh.
Well, good for them. Good for them. Sure. Good for them. They got married. That's nice. But it's kind of funny though, still. So,
Sure, he looks at Johnny.
I know, man. Oh man, Michael B. Jordan too. He needs to be in better superhero stuff. Hey, you know what? At least he was in Sinners. Sinners was fucking good. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
That's a fucking good ass movie. So, I don't know. Anyways, I guess long story short, man. Zoom. Yeah, no. Thank you very much for the $10, DJ. But legit, that movie was a waste of my time. So anyway, if you want to waste my time again with another like shitty movie, we got the pay review stuff. You can't force me to waste my time with stuff like this. If you want. Like, if you want me to watch like a bad movie or a bad show, I'll fucking do it. We got the pay review stuff. Prices and everything below and all that. Like, fuck it. I'll do it. You want... You heard good things about Sinners, DJ? Oh, Sinners is really fucking good. Sinners is really good. I highly recommend Sinners. Sinners also is just another example I have. Just Ryan Coogler just does not work the best with superhero stuff. Like, anything besides superhero stuff, it seems like that's where he really cooks. But then superhero stuff like Black Panther, I don't know. Not that good. It's not that good. So, yeah.
I might be able to do good, with something that isn't Black Panther. Plenty good genres in superhero.
That just reminds me of something. I just find it really funny. So like Disney, in their infinite wisdom, are just now. They're just now, like almost halfway through the actually no, we are just pretty much straight up halfway through the month of May. They're just now starting to advertise the fucking Ironheart series, and it's just so funny that once they immediately start advertising Ironheart series, they immediately get fucking Ryan Coogler to like show his face on camera, because they know they're expecting people to get on the show because of Sinners hype. Like, oh my gosh, Ryan Coogler from the hit movie Sinners is here on this show. Oh, this must be good.
Wait. They get Ryan Coogler to direct?
No, he's one of the executive producers.
Oh, okay.
But still, But still, they're clear.
It's-
There's,
it's-
there's,
There's
Ryan slowly moving his way up to becoming the king of black people.
I know. Good for Ryan.
It's gonna take over Jesse Jackson.
Exactly.
Exactly.
But no, it is legit super funny though that like immediately when they're trying to advertise Ironhide, they know people like Ryan Coogler because of Sinner, so they immediately get his face in front of the cameras to go, guys, look,
Ironhide
it's
Ironhide is in the MCU.
what? No, Ironheart.
You said Ironhide.
I said Ironheart.
You did say Ironhide, Chengus.
Well,
Thank you,
I meant to say Ironheart. Okay.
I was this close to doing another thing where I had to make a clip just to prove a point again.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I thought I said Ironheart, okay? I'm just saying, it's funny that they have to get a guy, to show his face because they're trying to use the success of another movie that's completely unrelated to Marvel stuff to hype up their Marvel property.
I know.
Same day as James Gunn's Superman. Which one do you think will do better? Well, okay.
Ironheart
Well,
is coming out the same day as Superman.
is it? Hold on, let me see here. Ironheart's coming out June 24th with Superman. July 11th. Oh, the trailer, DJ. They released a trailer on the same day. I didn't see the Ironheart trailer. I just saw that they got fucking Ryan. I just saw they got fucking Ryan Coogler's ass in front of the camera because they need him. They need him desperately to sell the show. So. Hey, that's it though. If you want me to watch Ironheart, if you want me to watch Ironheart, I'll do so. We gotta pay review stuff. I'll fucking do it. If you pay me to watch Ironheart, I'll do it.
I'd rather watch Iron Fist.
Well, either way, I'll fucking do it. I'll watch the new show with the pay review stuff. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. So, oh man. Also saying that Ironheart's not gonna be successful is well, okay. To be fair, like TV show and movies success are like two different types of successes going on. So whether the TV show is actually gonna be like successful or not for Marvel, who fucking knows? Probably not. We'll see. I don't know. That said, though, it's just of course people are gonna be more excited about Superman though. So yeah. So anyways, like I said, you want me to if you do want me to watch it, I'll do it. I'll watch the fucking Ironheart series through the paid review stuff. I'll do it. So yeah. Anyways. What does it say? Oh yeah, I need to use the restroom real quick. Man, all this Tim Allen talk made me realize I have to use the restroom. So give me wrong thing there. Give me just a couple minutes. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Maybe you also like grab a drink and stuff.
Well, I'm gonna head out myself. You guys have a good night.
Oh, okay. Have a good night, Matchstick. Oh, excuse me. All right, so we're gonna take a little quick. I'm gonna take a little quickie for a restroom break here. I'll be back. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love pussy. Hot dogs? No, Chelsea. I like hot dogs. They're delicious, and wiener dogs, they can be cute. So I guess in some instances you can say, I love wiener. No, Amy, we are not friends. You are a bitch who was leeching off of my success as a celebrity. Hold on. Oh gosh. nothing. That bruise just healed.
It's whatever. Just promise me you'll convince her to use a rubber, okay?
Oh my goodness! Whoa! Alright!
Gosh, you know who fucking wrote this?
I know.
Oh, and nice cry.
Oh, hold on, wait. Everyone's still in their funerary clothes, and then here's Akiyama's like, you know, I don't want to feel left out, you know, with my bright ass, red, jacket and all that. You know, I'll just dress all in black just to fit in somehow. My man, what a homie. he's not only gonna go into the Millennium Tower to fight alongside because he's just that much of a bro, but he's also gonna make sure I was gonna make sure my drip doesn't clash with the rest of the team. Oh, I love him. I love Akiyama so much.
And now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all.
Uniform changed colors. Oh, it's like the leaves on his clothes are dying as well.
I can return to the form of Allah.
Wait! His fucking teeth popped out and he just blew up! What? Okay, this was my favorite boss death in this game so far. Because he just blew up and his teeth just flew out. Just, oh no! There goes my teeth! Wait! Oh my gosh, Tails, let me win, please! Win! Yes! Tails! That's right, Tails! I'm Sonic! It's Team Sonic Racing, Tails! Do you call this Team Tails Racing? No! You should be ashamed of yourself,
He's your
Tails.
fucking teammate, man.
I don't care.
This is exactly why Anakin killed the Jedi.
Hey, all that matters is I want first place here. Before I can answer, a booming voice echoes from the front door.
Yelling great. Wait, hey, esta que? I know Spanish.
Oh my gosh. It's even better than I thought. Oh my gosh. That's... Oh. Oh. And he also has the mustache. Let's go.
He's got the mustache.
Oh my gosh. Not bothering to wait for a response. What I can only assume to be Rosa's dad barges into the dining room. It's like watching an avalanche of scales descend towards me in slow motion.
Puppy!
だが、ソニアはその条件を守ることができなかった。やめろ。やめてくれ。
Alright, hold up. And... Alright, I'm back. Hey. Alright. Oh, hold on. Well, let me just say something real quick here. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Whatever. There was just something going on, no BS. I'll figure it out later. Oh well. Alright. Oh, let me take a sip of tea. I'm fucking... I'm Richard Nixon now. Akno!
Akno! Chase, have you heard the story of how Billy West came up with the voice?
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I watched that video.
he was watching just fucking horror movies.
I know.
Just like Richard Nixon was like a werewolf or some shit.
And that's how we got Nixon. Fucking. Yeah, it's great. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh. Welcome back, Chelsea. I'm back. Alright. Hold on. Let me just see some real quick here. Okay. Alright, that's how someone attacked me or something. Oh yeah, by the way, Nick, I don't know if you were here for it because we were talking about it a bit. I think you were gone, but oh no, wait, no, you were there. You were there for me to fucking mention Butter wanting to buy $1,000 fucking starter.
I know.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it will do that. Man. Oh well. Anyways, I guess since you wanted to talk about it, I guess we might as well do a good segue. Talk about Lego.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a last minute addition to the topics. Yeah, Lego. I love Lego, Nick. I love Lego.
I don't.
Maybe we were too harsh on Hasbro.
Perhaps. I was too harsh.
I know. 'Cause man, Lego's out. You know what it is? Hasbro's like, you know what? We're gonna make some questionable choices, and Lego just went, you know what? Hold up, I can make it worse. I can make even worse decisions. And now look what's happened. Thanks, Lego. So, yeah. Man, this was also something I was really looking forward to playing, man. I was really looking forward to it.
Imagine how I feel.
Oh my gosh, I was really looking forward. So, basically context, we were really excited for a Bionicle fan game that was gonna be coming out soon, but there was like a bunch of like delays and stuff. And I guess now we know why. There was a bunch of delays, man. Oh, thanks, Lego. Now those delays make sense. Oh, but there was a Bionicle fan game we were really excited to looking forward to, called Bionicle Massive Power. It was gonna be free on Steam to play. It was gonna be on Steam, but it was gonna be completely free to play, non-profit, completely like fan made, a fan made game for free, made for fans, a Bionicle. I was really excited for it, but I guess Lego doesn't like it anymore. Which is because also Lego for this, the whole thing about this, Lego legitimately backtracked on their entire like statement and stances. Because before, Lego was perfectly fine with this for years, and then all of a sudden, actually, you know what, guys? No, you can't have this fan game. But we're not profiting off of it. I don't care. Nick, do you know, Nick, that Smiling Friends really has become more relevant. You know that fucking quote, "It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with it."
Yeah.
That really just feels like it's applying to a lot of stuff nowadays. And I guess Lego decided to get in on it as well. We cannot allow them to, you know, make Bionicle fan game stuff. It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. Wow. Jeez. Thanks, Lego. Very cool, dicks. So yeah. That's sad. It is sad, Chelsea. It's a legit bummer. I was really looking forward to this. But I guess not. Ooh, thanks Lego. Thanks, Lego. They can't go after like Bionicle Day stuff, can they? You don't do like the big Bionicle Day like streams and all that.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
I think that's like there's legally probably not.
Okay.
But the thing is, if they do, you're not really going to be able to stop them. It's one of those things where like companies do stuff they don't have the legal right to do, but they're so big no one has the money to be able to fight it. So theoretically, if they did, they would get away with it.
Ugh, that sucks. Ugh.
Off topic really quick because I'm working on some. So obviously for Monday, you know, Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
For the pre-show, because I thought of doing this as an event for the server. A pre-show would be the Clone Wars mini-series that would, you know, especially the bits that would lead up to Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
What about a post-show? Like something after.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because I would like to do that. I just want to have like an idea of what to show.
Let me think.
I'm thinking maybe Robot Chicken Star Wars.
Robot Chicken Star Wars. No, Vade, this is good, You're stroking his ego. I like it. This is good.
Stroking him, and you know, this sounds like a very tempting offer. Where you had scooped up is you had already
cut off his hand. I know.
I'm just saying, maybe make your offer before you chop off his hand. So, like, I'm also open to suggestions of what to do for the post show.
Maybe one of the Family Guy Star Wars specials?
I kind of don't want to in this case.
Okay.
Mostly because I think it would be better to have some stuff that would tie into Revenge of the Sith.
Okay.
Plus, it's gotta be something that wouldn't be as long as the movie.
Okay. Well, I don't think the first Star Wars special was that long, was it?
It's pretty long.
It was? No. Okay.
Way longer than a normal Family Guy episode.
Okay.
I think I'll do Robot Chicken.
Robot Chicken? Okay. Okay, sure. We could do Robot Chicken. Join me, Luke, and together we can rule the galaxy as father and son. We can overthrow the Emperor.
I'm just going to assume you were...
Oh, yeah, no, I was totally, blowing smoke up his ass. Don't worry. You okay? I was a little afraid there. No, it's we cool.
Well, that's why I told everyone.
Yeah, rule the galaxy. That's very funny. Or, you still haven't told me about the part about, saving people from the dead. He'll tell me later. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. I wish that special was. I wish that part got made into Robot Chicken. That's funny.
I know.
Oh, what do you mean they blew up the Death Star? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Who say? What the hell is an aluminum falcon?
Alright, who's left? Are you shitting me? Where are you?
Wait, you mean to tell me you've just been floating around in space for like...
In space trying to get a signal?
Oh,
you must smell like feet wrapped in leathery dirt.
Bacon.
Bacon. Okay.
Oh, it's great. Man, I love I love Seth. Well, it was like his impersonations of like Star Wars characters. I love his Palpatine.
I know. And I'm just going to post this.
Okay.
In our public server.
Alright. Huh. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. Wow. I'm a little yawning. Alright. Who's tagged me right now? Well, not you though. Someone else is. Oh, I guess people like the Optimus Prime fire truck.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Okay, neato. Alright. I'm going to turn into a fire truck now. Oh wow, Rogue One is at the moment the #1 movie on Disney Plus. I guess Andor is just that good, huh?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I wouldn't know. I haven't seen it.
Oh, alright.
I just hear that it's good.
Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll have to check out Andor sometime soon. I guess. We'll see.
Yeah, check the back room.
Alright, what we got? Okay, that's kind of funny. Hold on, I could show this off real quick. Oh my gosh, wait, this is actually kind of funny. Oh my god, where's my, do I not have, okay, there's no display capture on this thing for some reason. Okay, here, you know what, just do window capture, just to make it, easier for me. I guess, here we go, hold on. Oh, that's way too big. I gotta shrink this down. Okay. Here. Good enough. Good enough. Optimus, I seen that guy's back again. There's no Asian men watching you through your window, Ironhide. Now go back to bed. Why are you doing this to me? I'm being paid to be here, and they're getting their money's worth.
I think that guy's back again.
There's no Asian men watching you through your window, Ironhide. Now go back to bed.
Why are you doing this to me?
I'm being paid to be here, and they're getting their money's worth.
Please stop.
Man, I wonder if I still have that like weird ass like art paint, like weird ass like thing I made of myself, on my face. I wonder if I still have it or not. It's probably somewhere on my hard drive somewhere. I'll have to see.
Anyway, alright, I posted it.
Alright. This is worse than have example of Bumblebee toy, only for it to be canceled and it was ready to launch. Are you talking about the whole massive power situation? I mean, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. It's just a shitty situation, Chelsea, in general. That's all. That's what it just boils down to. It's just not a really fun situation. I don't think there's, well, I mean, no, this is worse than the example you were giving, because this is a completely fan-made project that got shut down. This isn't like fucking like an official thing that LEGO just decided to cancel. I mean, that still sucks, but like this was completely non-profit, and LEGO just decided.
All right.
No.
So here's what. All right. So I'm about to read their statement from Massive Power's statement.
Yeah.
Hello, Bionicle fans. For the past 8 years.
I know, man.
Team Kanoe has been at work creating the Bionicle video game of our dreams. That project has been taking many shapes during that time, from Massive Power Legacy to Trials of the Great Spirit, and ultimately to Bionicle Masks of Power as you see it today. We've been transparent about the hardships our team has faced over the past year, and we've worked to release the first look at Bionicle Mask of Power, the Free the Band demo. After many years of hard work, our team was in the final stages of bug fixing and polishing for the demo's release. We had planned to shadow drop the demo on August 10th. Bionicle Day, damn, 2025. Unfortunately, it seems that will no longer happen. The LEGO Group has asked our team to shut down our project in its entirety and remove Bionicle Masks of Power from the public eye. Although we're unable to release the demo, we wanted to share a complete video walkthrough of this entire demo in its current state. Please keep in mind that the demo still had 3 months of polish to undergo before launch, meaning that the footage contains many known issues. However, we're still incredibly proud of what our team has accomplished and wanted to take this last chance to share it with all of you. So there is a video people can watch to see how this could have been.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you being shut down now? Bionicle Massive Power has been in development for over 8 years. During that entire time, we've made an effort to ensure our project was in good standing with the LEGO Group. Carefully following the LEGO Group's fair play guidelines, we have never charged our fans a single cent for the game's development, and have put disclaimers that clearly label our product as fan-made on our website, Steam page, and every trailer for the game. The LEGO Group has even publicly endorsed similar fan-made games, such as Bionicle Quest for Mana Nui, on their official Bits and Bricks podcast. Unfortunately, it seems like the LEGO Group's stance on fan-created media has changed. While we can only speculate as to the exact reason why they've asked us to remove the game at this time, but we suspect that our project was way too easy to mistake for an official product. At the time of writing, searching Bionicle game on Google lists the Steam page for Bionicle Masks of Power within the first couple of links. An average person seeing our game for the first time could easily think that it was an official game at first glance, and no amount of disclaimers we could put up would be able to change that. What's next for Team Kanoe? Should we talk about this before we go on to what's next to them?
What the part where like, it doesn't matter. People think it's official.
So we are going to talk a bit before I continue with what they said.
It's not we have big bold letters. This is not official. But people could think it's official.
I don't want to think LEGO hates Bionicle fans. But they are certainly not proving that they really do like them.
Yeah, I really don't understand the logic behind this, because like I've seen fan projects get taken down. Like years ago, there was a Halo RTS mod, and Microsoft had that taken down, and they told the modders, "We're making our own Halo RTS." So I was like, they didn't want the mod cannibalizing a video game they were going to charge for. which makes sense. And there was Halo Online, which got shut down, so then fans revived it. But that was a violation of Microsoft's content usage policy. They were straight up using Microsoft assets without any permission. But this is like, it's a fan-made game. They're not using anything from the IP. It's all original. They're not even making Bionicle anymore. It's like, so what's the logic behind taking it down?
It's their IP to sit on and do nothing with.
It's like, it's not like they're making another Bionicle game, or even if they did put out more Bionicle stuff nowadays, it wouldn't be the stuff in this game because all those molds would be long gone by now.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
And what's really sad is because I can tell people at LEGO still love this IP.
Yeah.
Because they'll throw in Easter eggs wherever they can't chase. There's a black Picari in a Monkey Kid set.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Man.
I think looking at how expensive Legos are nowadays is probably a contributor to why Bionicle's not coming back, because Legos do not cost that much to make.
No.
So if they started making more Bionicle stuff, they would not see the return they would get from other Lego sets. Because like those are ridiculously priced, but they would not be able to justify that for Bionicle.
No.
So if they'd make a profit, it's not enough of a profit.
But so there is one other thing I think I want to mention that I think could have contributed to LEGO going, oh, we do not want to do fan projects anymore. And that has to do with the Duck Bricks situation.
Oh shit, what happened?
Well, you know how earlier, I think sometime last year, he was able to get hold of Christian Faber and like found like the Bionicle bottom and like had all these like stuff, and like then like LEGO literally told him, no, you can't post this. Like you remember how they said like he kind of almost got in trouble for doing that?
Yeah.
I think that was like LEGO going, oh, fuck that. We can't.
That sucks.
It does.
That just sucks. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't really like LEGO. All right. I guess we could continue this statement.
All right. So what's next for Team Kenobi? Spent years building incredibly passionate and talented team of developers. We've put untold amounts of time, effort, and love into creating this game, and we're not about to let it all go to waste. Our plan is to take everything we've learned through creating Massive Power and use that knowledge and experience as the foundation of a brand new original game, currently codenamed Project Rustbound. Our team has already begun brainstorming concepts for a new original world that we can get the chance to build ourselves. We can't wait to take everything that we've learned through working on this game and use it to make something entirely our own. We're still in the concept phase for Project Rustbound, so it may be a while before we have more to share about the game. And with this drastic new undertaking for our team, we of course need a new name. We're proud to announce that Team Kenobi is now Unmasked Games, an independent game studio. From the bottom of our hearts, we'd like to extend a heartfelt thank you to everyone who has supported us over the long journey to get where we are today. We've grown from just a couple of Bionicle fans trying to make the type of game we wish we had as kids to a fully fledged independent game studio. And the only reason we've been able to grow this much is through all of your support and love. Thank you. This has been a heartbreaking news for our entire team. but we're also incredibly excited about the future, what the future has in store, for what we'll get to, and for what we'll get the chance to create next. We hope that you're still all just excited as we are. For the final time, may the Great Spirit guide you.
Yeah. Well, I'll definitely play that new game. Yeah, I definitely want to play that. The game they're working on.
Oh yeah, I hope
Mhm.
they got some stuff cooking.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's still just a big shame, man. I really was looking forward to that game, to Massive Power, and then Lawyer stepped in. Yay.
Yay.
Yeah. It sucks. I do hope Unmasked Games succeeds in their new project.
Yeah.
But it just sucks that no. They can't really do much with Massive Power anymore. Yeah, man, I was really looking forward to it, cause I saw like all the trailers. They had like Nick, they got
Cryo Shell back.
They got Cryo Shell back for to make a song for the trailer. That was gonna make,
I know.
like, man, that's Bionicle really is just like that, like, it seems like that one fan base that is really just dedicated, and then they just get shit in return from LEGO themselves, and that just sucks. I just But hey, you know, but you know what? I guess all's good though, right? Because at least LEGO can charge $1,000 for an AT-AT that people will pay for. So hey, who am I to argue, right? As long as LEGO's making the money off of those Star Wars fans, huh?
Bionicle saved them from. But Bionicle saved them so they couldn't charge thousands of dollars from Star Wars fans.
You know, it's kind of interesting because like they were waiting for LEGO wanted Star Wars to save them, but then they needed the money real quick.
Royalties.
Yeah, but they would still need the money before then, so that's why Bionicle existed. But I guess it really just feels like Bionicle served its purpose. Alright, we're just gonna ignore Bionicle. Hey guys, Star Wars saved us, so we're just all in on Star Wars now. It's just it just sucks. But hey, you know, that Disney money though, huh? Let's get that Disney money. It just sucks. Like, yeah, but Bionicle really was just that one cool idea, man. It was just such a neat idea, and then, but I guess like that's, I don't know. But at the end of the day, though, like, Bionicle still has its, you know, I guess success. Like, Ninjago's pretty much its spiritual successor at this point, right?
Pretty much.
So, like, yeah, I don't know. Overall, this really just feels like LEGO. I don't know. I guess LEGO's just being a pain in the ass. I really hope they don't go after any other Bionicle stuff. Cause I'm not gonna lie, if they start going after like the whole like Bionicle Day stuff, I'm really gonna be mad at Lego. I'm gonna be really upset at them.
Fuck, is this... Is... Did they take down the fucking movies?
Lego? Oh, do you think they're behind taking down the movies?
I'm starting to think it.
Where's that damn clip? Where's that Smiling Friends clip? Where's that damn Smiling Friends clip? Where's that clip? Hold on, where is it? Come here, you greedy ass CEO. There we go. Found a clip. I found a clip. This is pretty much what it just feels like at this point. Here we go.
Trogler, I can't allow them to make an independent Quimbly game. It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. We must find them and destroy them.
That's Lego. That's Lego. We can't allow them to make an independent Bionicle fan game. It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. Thanks, Lego. Very cool. Very cool. That's what it sounds like, Chelsea. That's pretty much what it is. I don't know. It just really sucks. I mean, it's not just Lego. Like this, just like that clip's been circling around because that's just like applies to like so many other like things. You know, ooh, it's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. Like why? That's what I don't get. Why? You're not doing anything with it. You're not making money off of it. Why do you care? Oh, no, it's mine. I can't allow anyone. Only I get to shit on it. I don't know. It's just man. It sucks. It sucks, man. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. I guess at the end of the day, I guess moral of the story at the end of the day, support was it Unmasked Games now? Support Unmasked Games and their new upcoming project, Project Rustbound. Because I definitely want to see what they're up to with that. So yeah. Hey SGD, has Bandai done anything like with Digimon in a similar way? Like, no, we can't let people do that thing with Digimon. Only we can do it, even though they're doing absolutely nothing with it.
Well, it's Bandai, so.
Man. Okay.
The only time they've taken down Digimon stuff was when people were charging for it.
Ah.
So one person made a Digimon card simulator, but then they started asking for money. So they took it down.
Okay.
But otherwise, like, Bandai's pretty happy just to let Digimon fans do what they want to do.
Oh.
It's like this. They haven't made a Rumble Arena game in years. The last one they made only came out in the West. But there's a fan project that advertises itself on basically only Digimon forum anyone uses. And they've been doing that for years, and Bandai's never touched it.
Wow.
Like, legally, they would have their right to because they are using Digimon models ripped from the games. But, like, they don't care.
Man. What a time we live in. Bandai looking like a better, well, somewhat looking like a better company here. Gosh. What crazy times we live in. Nothing makes sense anymore.
They did ask someone to take down a database for Vital Bracelet sprites. But that was understandable considering the Vital Bracelet was still a product being released regularly at the time, and like the main thing is the sprites. So if you're taking the main thing for that thing, that's gonna it is their legal right to take it down, and you are kind of doing what you shouldn't be doing. It's like almost like uploading a movie. Well, that's still in cinemas. Like, it's like, yeah, it would have had an impact on their sales potentially. But now that Vital Bracelet isn't around anymore, they don't really care.
Okay. I see. Alright. At least you Digimon fans seem to be eating well. So, at least you get that. I guess that's a good cross. I guess that's a good way to lead into the last topic of the night, which is more Digimon. Woo!
Yeah.
So it's been 1 year, huh? For Liberator.
Yeah, as of April, Liberator turned a 1 year old.
Alright.
So we officially entered our second year of Digimon Liberator. I think where I left off last time about Liberator, they just finished up the Black Imperial situation. And then there was a couple more chapters after that, which involved things like Yao telling Shoto that the overwrite he did, summoning the Savago and Ace card, was something all Digimon could do in Lacuna until they implemented safety measures and the Digimon D-storage system. But somehow Digimon like Wormmon and Terramon managed to somehow perform overwrites. And I think the implication is it's their bond allowed them to bypass the safety measures between Shadow and Terramon. Machinamon is implied to have data from the digital world itself, so that might have also played a factor. And Terramon is one of the Digimon that is adapted to Lacuna, which it's stated in recent chapters. Lacuna has some kind of poison, and that's what kills the local Digimon.
Okay.
Because I know some people, like, the weird thing about Liberator is it's based on a card game, yet so many people can't read. A card game, the whole thing, 90% of that card game is reading. And like, people think, the Digimon die because of the environment. It's like, no, it's not the environment, it's Lacuna itself that's killing the Digimon. That's why the Digimon are fine in the garden. Because like, this Wormmon is going to die because it's in a desert. Like, no, it's not going to die because it's in a desert. It's going to die because it's in Lacuna. But like, all the Liberator partners are adapted to Lacuna, so they can just walk around, even without the cards. But at this point in the story, they're all protected by the cards anyway.
All right.
And then Shoto remembers his childhood with Owen about how I think I talked about this last time. Shoto insisted Owen go and stay a bit longer to play games with him. Because Shoto's not very good at the card game when he was a kid because he liked to play vanilla. Which, in the early sets, vanilla cards have no effects, no inheritable effects, and a very high DP. So you don't see much of those anymore. And it's kind of like old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Where like normal monsters were viable. Not anymore. Not in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay.
But then, because Owen wanted to get back to his mother because she was unwell, and then he goes back home, and Shoto gets home himself and finds out Owen's mother collapsed out shopping. And I mentioned how she was taken to the Kinasaki clinic. It was like, oh good, they remembered that Arisa and Shoto have been close friends since childhood. Like their two families are close. And then after that, Owen moved back to his home country, They didn't say where it was, but I guess it's Britain, judging by the spelling of his last name.
Huh.
And then Shoto, after that, Owen hated Shoto until they met again as adults, and Owen still hates him.
Oh, okay.
But and then Shoto wants to talk about the situation to Owen. So they decide to fight with their decks. That's DECK, Chelsea.
All right.
Decks.
So they whip out the decks.
Yes, they're big, girthy decks.
Mm-hmm.
And then it skips into their battle, and we get to see Elizamon's 2 final forms, which were teased all the way back during the close fight against the Deep Savers.
Alright.
I've talked about how they can't keep giving us peak, and it's peaked so hard they've hit a plateau.
Okay.
The peak just got higher.
Oh.
They peaked even harder with Lamiamon, which is Elizamon's 5.
Let's see what we're looking at here. It's like a Victorian mer thing. That's kind of cute.
It's like a Lamia was like a dragon lady from Greek mythology. So she's like bottom half of a snake. Also somewhat of a vampire.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure Comet will be pleased that after all these years we finally have a scaly Digimon waifu.
Alright.
I know how Comet likes the snake ladies.
He likes them snake ladies. But okay. The umbrella's really
cute. Yeah, she has an umbrella which stores poison, so she shoots poison out of the top.
Oh, okay.
But I really like the design. Like the end of the tail is a fan.
Yeah.
I like classy, lady, like tasteful designs. That's why there's a Lilithmon card I really like. But in the meantime, while I search that up, her final form is Medusamon.
Medusamon. Oh. Huh. Okay.
So also like pretty good design up with the rest of the level 6s, I'd say.
Oh, the snakes are like braided. That's kind of cute.
Yeah.
What did we just say, Chelsea? DECK, Chelsea. Oh my goodness.
Don't go New Zealander on me, Chelsea. This is the Lilithmon card. It's like from the 3rd booster set. So it's an old card.
I see.
But then in the middle of the fight, because they jump right into the middle of it, Owen reveals to Shoto that the whole thing that happened between them, he made it up.
What?
Shoto gaslit himself into thinking Owen hated him. Because he felt so guilty about what happened, he made it out to be worse than it actually was. So then Owen's like, no, things were fine between us. I wasn't mad at all. Like I had to leave Japan anyway. Like it's not like what you didn't contribute to that. And he's mad at him like, don't like try and invent the reason why I fight. Like Owen fights for completely different reasons than being mad at Shoto.
Okay.
And
wow.
Like, Owen's like, I've been watching you since you started playing Lacuna, and that's why I'm mad at you. Because you used to be you'd never give up as a kid. Like all you wanted to do was play the card game, no matter how much you lost. But then you come to Lacuna and you just give up constantly. And then like you're talking about Shoto now, because like Shoto's grown. It's like, I don't know if you've regressed or progressed, because like you're back to how you used to be as a kid. So did you regress or did you progress? Because like it's like, that's deep, man. Not really.
All right.
And we also get to see in the secondary line, because all the decks have a secondary line, which Elizamon's baby is Digimon, which is kind of disappointing. Because that's Gilmon's baby, so it's kind of a weird transition. Because like We have Pyoyamon to Sagamon for Yao's deck, but Pyoyamon's a jellyfish. Sagamon's coral are related to jellyfish, and they have kind of the same body plan anyway. So it's a neat connection, but then I guess Gigimon's just red. Gigimon is just red.
Oh, okay.
I was hoping for like a new level 2 or something, because we kind of a problem they've had with baby Digimon, which especially became bad in the Tamers era, was babies being designed to kind of just be a direct link into the child level. So it was, like, wasn't a problem with initial early Digimon because they weren't designed in lines. 02 wasn't too bad, but then Tamers kind of went all in. Saber's kind of introduced a few new Digimon, so it was a bit more old school. And Ghost Game went all in. It's kind of all over the place. Like, and they reused some Digimon, which is kind of weird. Like Kiaramon, Shumon is odd. I was hoping for, like, maybe they could have done Chikomon, which is Chibimon, which is Vmon's baby, because it at least has a similar body plan to Elizamon, but like they got Digimon. Like Gigimon. Then for Owen's secondary line, it's Agumon, Cyclomon, Cyberdramon, Wargreymon, so it's just a mess of a line. Which they're kind of left in an odd spot because his thing is Dragonkin.
Okay.
But they kind of want to keep traits to a minimum in the deck, so Elizamon's a reptile, Dimensionmon's a reptile, so they went with Agumon, who's also a reptile, just to keep the deck to 2 traits. And then I guess I went with Cyclomon and Cyberdron to make it kind of messy intentionally.
Okay.
Because they could have done Strike Dramon, but like they went with Cyclomon. Because I guess it would have been where did you like half of one line, like the first and last form of one line, and then the middle 2 forms of another line. Because like Agumon becomes Wargreymon, and then Shodan points out that the Wargreymon is the same one he used against Zenith. Which people thought he was saying like, oh, that's the Wargreymon he used back when they were kids, but I don't think so. Not that the numbers on cards are really canon anyway in Liberator, because they wouldn't be able to be canon.
Oh, okay.
Because it's like, Shoto invented a card on the spot. That card has a card number, which like realistically it shouldn't, because like it wouldn't have been released in a physical set, because Liberator, the card game exists outside of Liberator. But Shoto loses the duel, but finally has closure to his and Owen's situation, where he realized like, oh, all those bad things he thought were true weren't true after all. So he can finally move on with his life.
Oh, okay.
And there's like this dialogueless sequence, like at the start of the before the fight and then after the fight, where like Violet, Orisa, and Close show up. And then they show up at the end, and like Violet's just tearing up, like how beautiful a scene it was. Like Terramon's crying and hugging Shoto, and this narration, like this story can finally begin.
All right.
It's like a pretty good ending. So we got all in all 13 chapters of Liberator, which 0 and 1 were single parters, and then the other 11 were 2-parters. So like 24 installments, and a whole bunch of column stuff, which was exploring the world and sort of describing what kind of a game Lacuna is. Liberator is, and like all these locations in Lacuna. And we also got battle recaps and things, and then we had stuff with the novel cast. And yeah, so the story itself was like focused very heavily on, I think, introducing characters, which like we still got a couple more to meet. It's like we met Cool Boy, but Cool Boy hadn't really done anything. In fact, the last chapter ends with Cool Boy having vanished.
Is he just...
It's like he's just
It's just cool.
Yeah, he's just gone.
He just shows up, be cool, and leaves.
Kind of. Like, he's cool boy because he keeps his cool in tough situations.
Oh, okay.
But his character is a reference to an old character from the old card game. It's just like he existed in material to sort of be a guy giving you a tutorial. So he wasn't really a character. And Zenith hasn't done anything yet. We still have to meet one more novel character, which we didn't know her name at the time, but her name is Mirai. So Arissa's sister, we knew it was going to be Arissa's sister because they implied it.
Okay.
But yeah, there are problems I hope they can rectify. Like, it's a shame Arissa really didn't get to do much. Considering she was introduced at the beginning, like So hopefully it'll be nice to see the characters who didn't get to do much do more. Like hopefully they, with the way the second part is panning out, hopefully we get less downtime, because it would generally go quiet chapter, battle chapter, quiet chapter, battle chapter. So like maybe we might get more consecutive battle chapters, like in the Imperial Digimon fight. It went battle chapter, battle chapter.
Okay.
So I think, yeah, I'll probably talk more about my first impressions for the second part in a few more weeks. Because we had a guy who did the column art come out, and it's like, I was the guy who did the column art, and I got the impression, like, are they not doing the columns anymore? And they revealed, we're going to be doing the novel more regularly, so they're replacing the columns for the most part. So I imagine we'd probably still get battle recaps. But they're doing the novel, I think, at least every second week. Because so far they did a comic chapter, then 2 novel chapters in a row. Instead of 2 at once, it's 1, and then next week it's another one.
Okay.
So we're getting another novel chapter this week. So hopefully it's novel comic, not a comic novel comic. Because at the current rate, we just get 1 chapter of the comic a week. 1 full chapter a month, 2 parts a month, which is 1 full chapter.
Okay.
I do hope we get to see more of the characters we didn't get to see much of. It's like, I'm not expecting Shoto to take much of a backseat, but like I've been saying, hopefully less downtime. The second chapter is second arc is definitely becoming a lot more fast paced than I was expecting. Like they went right into things from the beginning.
Okay.
I'm pretty happy with year 1 of Liberator.
That's nice.
I think, really like Shoto. It's very refreshing. Would like to hopefully see more of Arissa. Violet's a lot of fun for as long as we get of her. Like, she definitely makes more of an impact than Arissa, which is a little unfortunate.
Okay.
Close definitely has some more things they're going to explore with her soon, I imagine. Yao is probably somewhere between Arissa and Violet, where like what little we get of her is fun, but I think she does need more time in the spotlight. And I think is a nice take on the sort of rugged around the edges rival. And he's becoming more of a mentor character to Shoto.
Okay. That's
so
nice.
we barely got anything of Zenith before he got deleted. It's like he just got deleted in the Imperial Digimon fight, and be like, is he dead? Like, no, you just get kicked out of the game. Like, people don't understand it. It's
so you could
when you're playing Liberator,
you back, right?
You don't get transported into the game when you play Liberator. It's just you're wearing a headset, so all your senses are as if you're Liberator, but your real body is still in the real world. Like, they even point this out in one of the later novel chapters, where one of the characters says, our brains are still processing the information we're experiencing. and they're in a place which time is faster. Like, okay, if we spend 3 days here, that's like an hour back home. But our brains are still processing 3 days of information in an hour.
VR troopers.
I think it's definitely things they haven't explored yet, like the black cards mentioned in Suzune's chapters. It's like, we haven't got any implication that Unchained's behind that, so it could be a third party. Or like, because right now I don't see how it connects to Unchained's plans.
Okay. Name's really just Unchained. That's funny.
Yeah, be like, oh, that's an Englishism. Like, then their name's Unchained in Japanese. Like, okay, but there's how Japanese works. Sometimes they'll cut off the ends of English words just to make it sound more smooth. So Unchained becomes Unchained.
Okay.
Or like a convenience store is called a konbini. Because that's quicker than konbini store or convenience store. Okay, there's definitely looking at card game products. It's definitely showing some promise for Liberator. Because right now we have Versus Monsters coming out next month, and I was excited for that set because it's based on the original Digital Monster V-Pets.
Okay.
And I'm unfortunately very disappointed.
Oh.
Because they said, like, oh, we're going to introduce things like training and stuff, and then training is a keyword, which a lot of the deck's gimmick is face-down cards. So you take a card from your deck, you put it face down beneath the Digimon, and that represents, like, its stats have gone up. It's more powerful now because you've been training this Digimon.
Okay. And
then the higher forms, it'll check how many face-down cards do you have. Okay, we'll bump up the power of this effect for every face-down card. So if you're like, when's a monster going to flip the cards face up? And I'm like, read the cards. If you flip the cards face up, you're getting rid of the entire gimmick. But that's kind of the only VPET aspect they've been carrying over. It's like, because in the Digital Monster, like, how you raise the Digimon affects what it will evolve into. So they decide everything can evolve from everything else. So you take a Digimon from version 5, it can evolve from anything from versions 1 through 5. So I kind of hope they would have made things a bit more interesting. Like even the failure evolutions are kind of disappointing because, like, oh, you did a bad job, you get a failure evolution, it throws poop because you did a bad job. They evolve cheaper by placing cards face down underneath them, like, but that's good. That's not bad at all.
There's new Lopmon cards announced, Chelsea. Alright. Good for you. That's cool.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Chelsea, but no.
No? Oh. Sorry, Chelsea. Damn.
Yeah, we know what the next few sets going to be. Like, Lopmon could be in one of them, one or two of them, but we don't know for certain. There'd be, because Digital Monster just has adventure, more stuff for adventure, but it's like adventure colon cancer. Because they did starter decks for the adventure cast, because when the card game came out, 2020 was airing, so they just did a bunch of those adventure kids, and then it wasn't until a few sets ago they finally started doing the original adventure kids. So they did an adventure starter deck, or 2 starter decks, and then Mirai is going to be in Liberator in the next few weeks. They have until sometime next month to show her off, I guess, before the set comes out. But because the novel is being delivered more regularly and it's telling its story in a different way now, it looks like we're only getting her partner's first 2 forms, so I guess I'll get the other 2 ones later. And then what we know about the next few sets is, the next main set is Cyber Eden, which is unfortunately based on Cyber Sleuth, which not all that interesting. But they have said that Orisa and Yao will be getting new cards.
Alright.
So that means they'll be doing something soon in Liberator in the next couple months. After that is a Villains X set. I can remember the name. But Close, Sinister Order, which is based on various villains from the anime. And we know Close will be in there with a new power as well.
Alright.
And then after that will be Hacker's Slumber, which is based on Hacker's Memory. And Violet will be in there. And I really hope that they get more creative with how the characters get new powers. It's like, I don't want them all to just be doing overrides like what Shoto did.
Alright.
Because like they introduced Medieval Gallimon as just a card Shoto had. So, because like even characters like Arissa weren't aware of Necromon until Violet pulled out the card. Like she knew Violet had a special card, she just didn't know Necromon was that card. But yeah, even the cards are kind of underwhelming for me. It's like, oh, it's gonna be a rough handful of months until those get out of the way. But with getting them out of the way, that leaves more opportunity for things like V-Team to get a card set. We also know that Sakuyamon is getting an advanced starter deck, so that's just a starter deck with a couple of extra goodies. Like tokens and sleeps. Almost starter decks. Like here's the cards and maybe a booster pack. I think Digimon does that. And people are divided on that. Because not as divided as they are on the Royal Knights being in Cyber Eden Hacker Slumber, which is like, why are you surprised by this? The Royal Knights were antagonists in those games. They're like, oh boy, these games are getting card sets. Wait, what do you mean the Royal Knights are in here? Like, what do you mean the Royal Knights are in here? Do you guys not play those games? It's like, oh boy, they're doing an adventure set. What is Agumon doing here? What do you mean, what is Agumon doing here?
He's just here.
But like the Sakuyamon, because Sakuyamon is a very popular deck and it's very meta. Because they kind of made a big mistake with the early cards. They let you play option cards for cheap option cards for free. And that was a mistake because that means any cheap option card, like any option card below this cost, it can go in the Sakuyamon deck. So more recent cards have been trying to shift it to plugins, which is a reference to the old card game. So people think, okay, they're probably trying to get more people to shift over to the new style Sakuyamon cards because Digimon card game doesn't have rotation. If they make a mistake with old cards, they kind of limit them and then, or just don't print more for that deck. Like, the original Three Musketeer cards are not compatible with the new Three Musketeer cards because they were intended not to be. Like they made the new ones have a different playstyle. Because Bellstarmon also focused on option cards a little too much. So the Three Musketeers still focus on option cards, they just do it in a different way. But anyway, talking about rotation, we also got a statement by the guy in charge of the card game, and he addressed the concerns of rotation because One Piece had just implemented rotation, much to many people's displeasure.
Oh, okay.
And he stated they will not be implementing rotation, and nor do they have any plans to in the future. Which is good. People like, I think rotation is a bad idea, but I'm disappointed they didn't do it. And I'm like, you can't just say that. Like, you have to explain why you think, why you think they should have done it, even though you think it's a bad idea. Because like generally, when people who know card games will tell you like, yeah, rotation is a bad idea. And there are people who like rotation, but it's like rotation doesn't do enough to justify its own existence. It's like, card games which tend to have rotation to be a lot more extreme with their effects, but that's not why they have rotation. It is a result of them having rotation. So like Magic the Gathering can sometimes do some really crazy effects, like, oops, that was a mistake. We'll just wait for that card to be rotated out. But cards which don't have rotation and tend to be a little bit more gradual with their power creep. And like what Digimon card game does, like, okay, if they accidentally made something too strong, they just don't print support for it. Like Digisorption was a very old keyword, which you could evolve Digimon by evolve Digimon for cheaper by suspending Digimon you control. Which at the start of the game, that was fine, but as effects become more complex, there's kind of benefits to suspending your own Digimon at times. So they just stopped printing Digisorption because it would have been too strong. So a lot of people are happy they're not doing rotation. A lot of people think it's definitely a mistake for One Piece to do it. But people think Bandai's doing it because they want One Piece to be up there with the top 3. And like all the top 3 have rotation. So One Piece, even though Yu-Gi-Oh is one of the top 3 and they don't have rotation. Only Pokemon and Magic have rotation of the top 3. But I don't think One Piece is going to crack the top 3. I just don't. I don't think that's a realistic idea, even for One Piece. But anyway, the Sakuyamon deck being more about plugins, so people trying to wean them off, like, you know, play with these Sakuyamon cards, not those Sakuyamon cards. And people also think this might be setting up for Digimon Elysian, which is supposed to be entering beta sometime this year. And one of the characters uses a Renamon, and I'm of the opinion I don't think Renamon's going to get a new form. I just think they're going with Renamon because Renamon's whole thing is using plugin options. So it demonstrates a deck that focuses on playing monsters and then that helps play options. Like, that's the 2 main cards in the game of Digimon and options.
Okay. Well, have a good night, Chelsea.
And yeah, I mean, they've been pretty quiet on Digimon Elysian, other than the fact it was in planning stages for a year before Liberator came out. So it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of stuff they were working on for Liberator ties into Elysian. Like, people think Elysian's going to be a separate game, or the world Huckmon came from, which we know from the story. Elysian is not the world Huckmon came from. We find out where Huckmon came from in the second part.
Alright.
It's called Cross Connectica, but we'll talk about that another time. I think Elysian's just going to be set in Liberator. It can't be a prototype Liberator because we know from the story Cross Connectica was essentially the Digimon game before Liberator. So there's no room in the lore. So I don't see why it wouldn't just be a Liberator before everything starts going to crap.
Okay.
We do have a Bandai Card Game Fest stuff coming up soon. I think it's the next couple of months. Next couple of months. People think they might start announcing the beta or something there.
Alright.
Because they tend to show off a lot of stuff for the card games, like Digimon stuff, Dragon Ball, Gundam, One Piece. And yeah, because it's just Bandai stuff. Of course, Digimon gets plenty of time to talk about things. But yeah, also the statement about no rotations, like, we have plans for Digimon stuff into next year. It's like, we know you do. You stated that early in the year. You said they gave out all the release dates for a bunch of sets. It's like all the way into next year. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with Liberator. I think it's been a lot of fun, especially paying attention to the social arts they post on Twitter. Like, Shota having a dream about Owen being really nice to him, or Yuki giving out chocolates to everyone for Valentine's Day, and then we see Arisa in the background staring like Yuki's gonna steal her man. Like giving chocolates to Shoto, and they also started doing a VTuber Yuki. She's like a really low quality model, and like she just does card pack openings. And talks about news, but the videos. So that's every Thursday or something. So the videos with her are generally not shorter. It used to be half-hour videos, and at the end of the video, they'd show off a new card. But global release kind of screwed up card reveals, so now it's like late night reveals. So instead of getting 3 cards on a Thursday, typically now it's just 2.
Alright.
It's like, darn. The pain. But like, yeah, I think definitely looking forward to see where Liberator goes. Yeah, I said before, I'll probably talk about it again in a few weeks. I think when they introduce Mirai, maybe when we get all Mirai's level 6, probably, because then I can do like a discussion about all the designs, like which one's my favorite, how I'd rank them in a tier list or something. Give me first impressions of how the second part's going. We also have the Digimon comics that just finished. So they're 4-part comics and then one part comic. So I need. I've read a few of them, and it's like I've read Hiragana Digimon by Tetsuya Yamano. It's the guy who did VTM and Dreamers, which is pretty good. There's some Seekers ones. And I'll have to be talking about Seekers soon. I'll have to force myself to read through it, so I can finally talk about that.
Okay.
I read, I think I'm halfway through Digimon Knuckle, and I've read all of Digimon Paradox. And Digimon Paradox is like Peter Griffin standing ovation crying in the theater. That's just really good. There's another one I haven't read yet. It's like Digimon Toys Coming to Life. Like, I've read that artist's previous work, because all the artists were, aside from Yabano, were contest winners or runners up from a manga contest they did a while ago. Digimon Bloom was not that great. So I'm not looking forward to that toy one. I don't think it's going to be terrible. I just don't have high expectations.
Okay.
But yeah, I can't find when the Digimon Card Game Fest is, but I think it's soon. But I think Digimon Liberator has definitely done a lot of good for the franchise.
That's nice to hear.
I just like it when they add new Digimon designs. Yeah, there's some disappointments, like Ghostmon only getting one new form. It's like kind of just throwing in other forms for the sake of it. I do like how it's been the opportunity to expand the Digimon lore. Like, Winner's deck has more royal-based stuff. So we finally got a Queen Beamon. Queen Beamon for the royal base.
Beamon?
Yes. So expanding more things like Grand Galmon and Zephagamon are part of the Wind Guardian. The Vortex Warriors from Witchelney. Because like years ago they added Medieval Gallantmon or Medieval Dukemon. He's in charge of the Vortex Warriors. And that's all we knew about the Vortex Warriors for a long time. It'd be interesting to see what they do for new characters' forms. Like, people are hoping Arisa gets new cards like Noble Pumpmon. There's like a very gentlemanly pumpkin man. But like, we've seen a pack for Cyber Eden, and it has Shumon on it, so that imply it'll probably be a new form connected to Shumon, not just a new form for Orissa's deck. It's nice to see old Digimon get new evolutions. We do know for certain that Mirai's new Digimon is actually a brand new line, not just an old Digimon with new evolutions. It looks like a I can't remember what it was, but in the circles I run in, it's like I was the first one to point it out. It resembles a Haniwa. It's like a burial doll, which I guess that definitely fits yellow purple, I think. Seeing people speculate maybe Yao will get Sagaramon from Digimon New Century, which like I'm not entirely confident about that because New Century kind of is off doing its own thing. And Shigaramon was only added somewhat recently, but they've had the design done for a while and planned for it to be in the game for a very long time. But I think the writing team for Liberator is probably it's doing something. I mean, it's mostly the one guy writing it.
But you seem to be
because
writing this
people
guy.
think, people think Shigaramon will be in it because her lore references Ryugamon. Because in New Century Story, there's Nezhamon, and he was friends with Ranamon, and Nezhamon has daddy issues, so he went off to do his own thing. And then he befriended Ranamon, and then they went their separate ways. Like, we'll meet again when we're stronger. So then Ranamon and Calamaramon returned to her home, which is the Dragon Crystal Palace or whatever, because she left on account of being a jerk. But everyone there was a jerk. But to defend the palace, she became Shigaramon, which the palace is protected by Ryugamon, so she's one of essentially Ryugamon's lieutenants now. And they think, oh, because of that, maybe she'll be in Yao's deck. It's like, I think they'll probably go for something new, just for advertisement's sake. Like, it'll probably be an ace card or an ace form. Like people discussing, like Zafagamon's ace form still hasn't been added to the reference book. Because we're like, what's it called? Like, is it Zafagamon? Is it Zafagamon Ace? And people are like, it can't be Zafagamon Ace, because then it would be Zafagamon Ace Ace. Which is not how Digimon names work. Like, a lot of Digimon, like Agumon Black, Elecmon Violet, and Metal Greymon Vaccine, so the Metal Greymon from the anime, aren't given those distinguishments in their actual name sub. It's just Agumon, Elecmon, and Metal Greymon. If the name's in brackets, it doesn't go on the card also. So like if you look at a card of Agumon Black or Agumon 2006, the same as Agumon, they're all just Agumons.
Alright.
The only exception to this is X antibody forms, which have X antibody in parentheses or brackets in the reference book, and on the card they aren't printed in parentheses. It's just Agumon X antibody with nothing dividing the two words. So if they call it Zafagamon Ace in parentheses on a card, it would just be Zafagamon. So it's probably going to be called Zafagamon Ace when it does end up on in the reference book, because it does have different attack names, so it is a different form. So I saw some guy insisting it's not a different form, and then the rest of us like, it is a different form. But again, probably interesting. It'll be interesting to see if they get ace cards with transformations on the level of Zafagamon, or if they try to be more creative with it. Because Heavy Metal Dramon got an ace card, but it's just Heavy Metal Dramon. Like, yeah, I'm not expecting the novel cast to particularly get anything special. Like, I wouldn't mind a Syndramon counterpart. There's like an old lady who lives in a shoe. It's a Barbamon to Syndramon's Rosemon. Like, I don't think that's what they're going for. I don't think they're going to go for that. It's just a joke. If they give her a new form, give her like a Coach Pumpmon or something.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely exciting stuff to talk about next time. Definitely looking forward to where they go from here. Don't really have any serious complaints. It's like, like to see more of characters like Arissa, but that's not necessarily a black spot on the series because they still have the opportunity to give her more attention. I would hope they would, especially given her sister appearing in the novel. To talk a bit about the novel, the debug team are going on their own little quest, which involves time dilation.
Oh, okay.
So they're in Cross Connecticut, and 1 hour in Cross Connecticut is like over a day. No, 1 hour in the real world is like over a day in Cross Connecticut. So in their story, they're going to be like busy for 3 days. In the comic story, they're only going to be gone for a couple hours at the most. So I kind of look forward to that because it means the novel cast won't necessarily be missing out on the action. Especially since what's going on in the comic, I would realistically only expect it to take place in a few days at most, given the circumstances of what's happening. Like it realistically could not last more than a few days. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say. Like, looking forward to Digimon Elysian. I hope it doesn't suck. Because I have no interest in actually playing the physical card game.
Okay.
I don't live in a big city. Like, I live in a city, well, outside a city. But I don't think anyone plays the Digimon card game here. And I could go. I know they do stuff in the next city over, but I am not going far out to play a card game. I went to this next city over, and like taking a train was like a few hours. And I don't want to go to driving in a big city. Like.
All right.
But yeah, I do hope we hear more of Elysian soon, because like definitely some things I'd like to learn more about, like what's with the Vital Bracelet Digimon. Because like here's a bottom, you can like do something with the bottom on like XP, like, which is weird because baby ones aren't in the card game. It's like, what's that about? Are you raising the Digimon, then it becomes a card or something? Yeah, people think they might use that to kind of pad out Liberator's Liberator representation. The Liberator generally just pulls from the actual card game, so for like fights and stuff. So like we had these characters fight Nature Spirits. These guys fought Nightmare Soldiers. They've been doing Wind Guardians. They'll probably have someone fight Wind Guardians soon. Probably have someone fight Digital Monster. They have Metal Empire. In fact, Virus Buster's still to come, so we'll probably see someone fight those guys. Especially in the Deep Savers is the only field so far they've fought in the comic. So probably actually see the rest of the fields in the comic, because the novel cast right now aren't playing with cards. So Cross Connecticut doesn't use Digimon cards. So I don't think they have much. I think it's also changing how the novel works. Also gives them more time to burn through the decks for characters to fight, because they had Yuki fight against a couple of new Digimon cards, but then otherwise she fought against an old starter deck. Which mostly they fight it with new cards. Like, she fought a couple of new cards and a bunch of old ones. Because they're doing over the X. also they had a couple of Digimon from Digimon Chronicles X, which I'm expecting will be amongst the upcoming booster sets. We'll probably get Chronicles X finally. With the Royal Knights getting even more support, they'll probably follow that up with a bunch of X Antibody Royal Knights. You fought a starter deck that was over 3 years old. Or they're almost 3 years old. That's how they're kind of running out of things to use at the moment. I think they've been trying to avoid traits that tie them to specific things. Like they established Digimon is a multimedia franchise in the world of Liberator, but I don't think they're going to straight up have them fight like an adventure deck or a Cyber Sleuth deck or something. They're just focusing on more conceptually Digimon stuff than like media related Digimon stuff. Because like in lore, the fields like Nature Spirits, Wind Guardians, and stuff like that's like scientific research of Digimon puts them in those categories. Well, like adventure is like that's an anime. Like, is that an anime in Liberators? We don't know. And a bunch of Liberator cards have Liberator trait, but I don't think the Liberator trait is canon at the moment. So like, I guess like card numbers, it's probably better to assume they're non-canon.
Alright.
But I think, other products to expect is like in the future, like VTM set, Chronicles X set, which I could see them split into two. People are expecting their starter decks, which they haven't announced. They just said like, here's all these things coming out, plus starter decks we haven't announced yet. Because like, so Sukemon's advanced starter deck will probably get another regular starter deck after that. Usually they release 2 at a time. Advanced starter decks are usually on their own. And they feel like, they're doing team as advanced starter decks, like, sort of. I think the main thing is, a while ago they did a Takuto Gilmon cards, which could Matrix Evolve or Biomerge for the English dub. Which is, you have to have the level 6 and the level 4 and the corresponding Tamer card, which is what facilitates the effect. You place the level 3 and level 6. Place level 3 under the Tamer, and then the level 4 and 5 specifically from the trash. And then you can evolve the Tamer into level 6. And then they later did Jiang Liang, Rookie, and Rio, and none of them could do those things yet. So they did this advanced starter deck with Jiang Liang. The Rio they did, it's actually Wonderswan Rio, because Rio's from the Wonderswan games. And then they, Toei is like, hey, this Rio guy is really popular, put him in the anime. Even though Tamer's is a different universe to Adventure. The producers didn't care, and like, depending on who you ask, like one guy will say, oh yeah, that's a Rio from Adventure, and then the writers will say, no, this is a different Rio. And the show's like, well, this must be a different Rio because his parents are different from the Adventure universe. And I guess Rookie will finally get a card where she can Matrix Evolve, and then later down the line we'll probably get a Justimon one. And like the Wonderswan Rio cards were also reinventing Justimon's playstyle to focus more on devices, which is a reference to Tamers and the old card game. Because the old card game had device cards, and then Rio also used device cards in Tamers. But I've seen people speculate, like, what could they do for a starter deck next? Like, probably more Liberator stuff. Like, I think they'll do 0-2 next. Because they just did adventure starter decks. So, like, will 0-2 just be adventure cards? Like, they'll probably be their own thing in 0-2 cards, because adventure cards have adventure as a trait. 0-2 cards will probably get 0-2 as a trait. Because the adventure deck's whole strategy is to swarm your opponent with a bunch of adventure cards to try and fast track to Wargreymon and Milgaruramon. But they still haven't done Omegamon yet, which is surprising. Such surprising restraint there, Bandai. think it took them a very long time to actually get around to an Omegamon that could Jogress as a card. It's like his first appearance in the anime was already as a Jogress. No, we're gonna hold off on being a Jogress for a while.
Alright.
I'm, as much as I don't like Cyber Sleuth, I am looking forward to more Dioboromon cards. Because we've already seen Chrysalimon is something like a redirecting, a deletion. It's like Dioboromon already does that. Only if you control other Dioboromon, which Dioboromon's whole thing is playing tokens. But Chrysalimon, I think is more protection on top of that, which is good because Dioboromon's not a meta deck.
Alright. Alright. Oh, Chelsea, I didn't see you come back. Oh, you just had to reload the stream. Oh, okay. Okay, then. Alright. Actually, speaking of which, been going now for... Oh my gosh, almost 4 hours now. Holy shit. Damn. Alright. What is it? So, overall, seems like a pretty good time to be a Digimon fan. Wow. Good for you guys. But legitimately good for you guys. That's nice to see you guys getting some good shit. Yeah. You excited for... And you're overall excited more for what's to come with Digimon in general, SGD?
Yeah, pretty excited. Although we did get a bit of an interview with the producer for Digimon at the moment. Not Hiromi Seki, fortunately. A new lady. I think she's been at Toei for a while. She was part of the Digimon team they talked about a few months ago. But the interview was very corporate. It's like, there's a new Digimon anime coming out later this year. Can you tell us what it's like? Like, that's right. We did announce another Digimon anime for this year. It's like, oh. But then later things like talking about how kind of concerned, but also like, not because like, oh, this is bad. It's like, there's a right way to do this and there's a wrong way to do this. And it's Toei, so there's a very possible chance they'll do both. They said because like they want to develop the anime in a way that also acknowledges Western audiences, because like the whole Digimon being popular globally, like just look at Toei's financial year reports, and Digimon is very popular in the West. It's just a little quiet achiever, I guess. And there's not a lot of kids. There's less kids nowadays, which I remember years ago, some guy working on mecha anime is like, oh yeah, we're making less mecha anime because there's less kids to buy toys, and mecha anime is meant to sell toys. Because there's less kids, they want to also make something that can be enjoyable for kids and adults. It's kind of concerning that they say that, because like that's kind of how a lot of TV shows are already designed, though. Like particularly in Japan, a lot of stuff is designed to be suitable for just about all ages. Like the fact that they are still focusing on kids in mind, I think, is a positive sign. And it's like there's going to be a darker season. It's like, which like Tamers was supposed to be darker, which it really wasn't. Savers was a darker season, but it was also a mature season. So that's so they actually did a good job with that. And you're like, oh, this guy's trying to commit Digimon genocide, and they handle that with seriousness and maturity. Unlike the guy from Tamers, like he wants to commit Digimon genocide. Just kidding. He likes Digimon now. What happened? I don't know. I think his girlfriend said something to him. I don't think she knew what he was up to. I don't understand it. Like, his girlfriend just gives him a look. It's like, you know what, kids, I wanted to exterminate all your buddies like Hitler did the Jews, but let me help you now. It's like,
he's cool.
Okay, like, what the hell?
But he's cool now. He's helping us. He's cool. So it's all right.
Yeah, Ghost Game definitely had darker moments, but it's like I think Ghost Game suffered from inflexibility. It's like the director who I think he said he never wants to direct another Digimon anime again because of how stressful it was.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Because he wasn't like in charge of an entire TV show before, and he was their backup. Yeah, because when they started production on Ghost Game, they wanted to go to a guy who did a colon cancer in Cross Wars, but he was sick. It's like, oh, let's go with this guy. He said that they had the ending planned very early on, but he implied he didn't write until much later. But I think the problem is that he had the idea for the ending way too early, but it was very inflexible. Like he stuck with that idea and kind of ignored everything that happened between the beginning and the end. Which is why the Gamamon we get at the start of the show is the same Gamamon we have at the end of the show, even though the Gamamon we have in the middle of the show is not the same Gamamon from the start of the show.
Alright.
It's like Gamamon like matures throughout Ghost Game, and the ending happens and forgets all that.
Oh, okay.
Which is like very disappointing for the ending of Ghost Game. Like Gulas wants Hiro to link with him throughout the show, but then at the end of the show, Hiro's like, "All right, I'll link with you," and then Gulas is like, "You're up to something." It's like, this is a Digimon I was willing to kill just so Hiro would link with him, but then like, "Oh, okay, I'll do it." Like, I don't know about that. But because like there's benefits to having a plan long term, and there's also benefits to making it up as you go along.
Link with me.
But like,
all right, cool. Now hold on, wait a minute. I didn't expect you to be. I didn't expect you to actually go with it. Damn. Now hold on, so it's not.
Like, I think. Yeah, I do hope whoever's in charge of Beat Break is a bit more flexible and like writes an ending that the show built up to.
Okay.
I do hope with the more intended for all ages, we do go back to something more serialized. Like, I don't need a beginning to end overarching story. Like, just something less episodic than Ghost Game would be appreciated, because like Ghost Game did lead into things, but other things went nowhere, even though they said like, oh, they kind of left the door very wide open to do something with it and never did. But I don't want to go back to Cross Wars and seasons after Cross Wars, like everything between Cross Wars and Adventure. It's like Cross Wars and Adventure and everything in between was, we're gonna here's this villain at the start of the show. They're not going to do anything until the end of the show, but we're going to remind you they exist regularly, even if they don't do anything. I mean, Bagramon did something in Cross Wars, but after that, everyone else exists. I exist. Then the end of the show comes, and they're like, all right, time for me to do something now that we have 3 episodes left. It's like, we haven't had like arcs since Savers, I guess.
Wow.
It's like, here's this problem, let's overcome that problem and then move on to the next one. Well, the last few seasons is... Cross Wars is like very video gamey adventure. It's like, okay, we cleared this zone, onto the next one. Cleared this zone, onto the next one. Like levels in a video game. And then Adventure was just... doing a bunch of random nonsense fighting while Devimon's looming in the background. Then they kill Devimon and have no direction. Because they weren't building up to fighting Devimon. They didn't know Devimon existed until he showed up like, get out of my way or I'm gonna kill you. It's like, well, okay, we're gonna do our own thing, and they just happened to bump into Devimon.
Oh, okay.
And they kill Devimon, and they just muck around doing their own thing. and just happen to bump into Millenniumon, and they kill Millenniumon, and they muck around doing their own thing, and the bad guy comes to them. It's like, you know what, you get over, fight me. I'm gonna kill you. Bad guy dies.
Ah.
Just like, yeah, yeah, I would hope we get arcs back. You know, Adventure had nice, comfortable arcs where you went from Devimon to Etamon to Vamdemon to the Dark Masters in the end.
Alright. Oh, my nose. Oh.
But yeah, definitely a lot of things to look forward to.
Nice.
I do hope they announce more Digimon comic stuff. Because it's like one chapter every 3 months they were doing. It's like, oh, that's a lot of time for one person to draw a manga. They did a little writing contest a while ago, but I don't think those have been translated yet, because it took them a while to release translated versions of the manga contest winners. And I wonder if that novel contest is going to lead anywhere. Because Bandai's been holding little events, and they've been incorporating winners. Like they've done 2 illustration contests of the card game so far, and one of the winners was called Spare Ribs. He became one of the artists, and I think a couple more have been inducted into the card game artist pool. The manga contest winners making their own manga for Bandai Digimon stuff. Maybe we'll get more like novel stuff in the vein of Seekers, but actually with a better writer this time, because we don't even know who wrote Seekers. It's like Seekers just never had a writer credited. It's like maybe more like we'll get more stuff, novel stuff like that. Maybe I've talked about this before, like Kenji Watanabe wanted to do a new generation of Royal Knights, besides because it was able to have 13 Royal Knights, then we got all 13. Is like, I want the 13th one to be a bridge between the first generation and the second, and they scrapped it because they didn't know how to tell the story. Like how do we tell this story? Like, we don't really have a good means to tell it. So they kind of just dropped the idea.
Okay.
It's like if they want to tell more stories, like I think they realized, like, hey, maybe novels are the way to do it. Like Liberator was Liberator stumbled its way down the stairs, so Seeker stumbled its way down the stairs so Liberator could run. I do not have good things to say about Seekers.
Alright. Excuse me.
But yeah, I think that a lot of them are just a few short stories. I think I might be able to track them down if I try hard enough, but like, depends if I haven't bothered translating it, because there was someone translating Seekers, but I was like cleaning up the English translation. They gave up very quickly.
Okay.
It's like I was like, I understand that this story is not worth the effort.
Alright. Alright then. Oh my gosh. Nice. Nice to know Digimon looking good for Digimon people. That's cool. Oh my gosh, my nose. Gosh. I think my allergies starting to act up. Well, let me stretch a bit. Alright. Anyways, how long have we been going now? Going now for a little over 4 hours. It is now 11:41. Awesome. Alright. Oh my gosh, why is there a Lego City set for fucking $209?
Oh no.
Lego used to be for children, now it's for adults.
Man. Alright. Okay then. Let's go Lego for $209. What's the most money you will be willing to drop for Digimon stuff, SGD? Like, what will be your limit?
I don't know. I'm not really a merchandise person. It's like all the expensive stuff is like I'm not really interested in that in the first place.
Okay.
I don't know, $100, I guess.
$100. Okay.
Because like, I'm not really into the V-Pets thing. Because like, if the Digimon stayed alive, if you took good care of it, like a Tamagotchi, then maybe. But like, Digimon is still like old school Tamagotchi, where they'll die no matter what you do. That's kind of disappointing.
Alright.
Like modern Tamagotchi is like, as long as you take good care of this, it will stay alive. Then like some V-Pet rosters I'm not a big fan of. Like they did Pendulum Z ages ago, and I look at Pendulum Z nowadays like, wow, I hate these rosters.
Alright.
Because like, it's just about like, here's the ancient legendary warriors, here's the four holy beasts, here's Armageddon for some reason. Luchimon Satan mode, what are you doing here?
Ooh, Satan mode.
Why are you a nature spirit? The Virus Busters Pendulum Z was terrible. Like people rag on the original Virus Busters, like nah, it's fine. Pendulum Z, that's really bad because they have plenty more anime characters to draw from. It's like, let's just randomly throw in Doraemon. Like, why is he here? I don't know. What's the rest of his line? No, just Doraemon.
Just Doraemon.
It's the Zubamon lines and the Ludamon lines. We're only going to give you the level 5s, nothing else. It's like, well, that's just weird.
You will get nothing else, and you will like it.
I do hope they do a Digital Monster Z though, because Pendulum Z was supposed to expand the fields. But Digital Monster, because the fields are folder continent, a Digital Monster is file island. It's like, it'd be nice to get some like essentially a redo of Digital Monster, because like I really like how Digital Monster is just the one V-Pet like reskinned 4 times over. So like that's which was sort of incorporated into the lore. It's like Digimon that fit the same slot have a different take on the same attack most of the time. So like there's 2 charge levels, so like half the charge levels all attack with a fireball, the other half attack with a thunderbolt. So they change it around. Like Palmon's not shooting lightning; she has poison ivy fingers, so she's stabbing you with her tendril fingers and paralyzing you with poison ivy.
Of course.
Etamon's not throwing a heart; he's singing you a love song.
He's singing you a love song.
Yeah. Mamimon's not throwing a bomb; he's shooting his fist.
Oh, that makes all the difference.
Because it's like, because they just reskin it. 4 times over. Like everything in this slot attacks with a fist. So, everything in this slot attacks with missiles. Everything in this slot attacks with a love heart. They incorporate that into the lore, like because they designed the sprites first. They got really creative with the designs. They also did that for a while after. But like, it'd be nice to see something like that again, because they kind of did that with Pulsemon and Impulse City when Vinyl Bracelet first came out. It's like Pulsemon attacks with electricity, then it evolves into Bulkmon, who like so the punching evolution, the failure evolution is a sloth that throws poop.
Just throws poop. Okay.
Yeah, all the failure evolutions throw poop except for Ramon. Ramon throws poop in the V-Pets, but it doesn't throw poop in the lore.
Oh, alright.
It spews acid on you instead. That's much worse.
Don't. Hey, at least you're not getting poop flung at you. That's what counts.
It has like a Memon equivalent, but instead of throwing bombs, it shoots balls, like various sports balls. Like it could be a soccer ball, it could be a basketball.
Oh, okay.
And instead of a love heart throwing creature, it evolves into a dancing penguin. And a Mechamon. Yeah, the failure evolution becomes a dancing penguin.
Alright. That's cute.
It'd be nice just to get. I like Pendulum Z as much as I hate the rosters because of the new Digimon. Like, hey, let's fill out these things. Like, a guy's like, why do we have Skull Balukimon and Metal Piranhamon when there's no Balukimon or Piranhamon? So he gave us Balukimon and Piranhamon. Kind of like how Liberator gave us Vespamon because we already had Tiger Vespamon. But Pendulum Z kind of gave me the impression that they're not done with the V-Pets, but it's like kind of feels like going in a different direction with the V-Pets because like Pendulum Z feels very final. Like I'm sure there's still more stuff they can do with the V-Pets, like they've been doing color versions. I could see them doing color versions of the later ones like Pendulum Progress and Pendulum X. But they'd still wait and see.
Okay.
But yes, definitely lots of stuff to look forward to in the future. Like I don't know how soon they'll be talking about Beat Break proper, but you know, I'm impressed that they managed to keep a lid on it for so long, considering the last few seasons were leaked a bit early. They leaked it themselves a few hours before the announcement. Like, I still can't believe they did that. Dang it, Toei just had to wait another couple hours. But like, a Ghost game was leaked through Vital Bracelet stuff first, and then we got a poster. And then people like, this isn't real. The names are in English. And this is from a Chinese forum. And I'm like, this looks like a manga design. And I found out it was Tetsuya Ebono who designed it. So of course it looked like a manga. And then Adventure Stuff was also leaked early, but like, yeah, we really don't know anything about Beat Break. But we people have already figured stuff out, like the partner looks like a lizard, and I thought it looks like a gecko. And it has a moon on its head. And moonlight in Japanese is gecko. So it's a moonlight gecko. Not to be confused with the gecko, not with gecko, which is the sound a frog makes. So it's gecko is a frog sound, so Geckomon. Gecko is moonlight, and gecko is the lizard.
Okay. Thanks, Japanese language. Very cool.
I think it's pretty cool. I like the language. English is so boring in comparison.
Alright.
It's like you look at languages like, man, European languages are really interesting. These languages are really interesting. Why did English end up being so boring?
I don't know. But I like my boring language. Alright. What time is it now?
And at least it's not Korean. I watched the entirety of Squid Game and I don't remember anyone's names.
I'll be honest, I don't remember anything from like Korean like Sunday school. My church, I used to go to a Korean church. They had like a like early Sunday school program where like you could like learn Korean. I don't remember anything from that. Oh, except I do remember one thing though. One of my teacher's sons helped out, and if we never did our homework, he would quote unquote punish us by making us do physical activity. Like, yo, You didn't do your home. You didn't learn the proper, you know, Korean suffixes and all that. Okay, give me like 20 push-ups right now. And I was an overweight kid, so that sucked.
Oh yeah, I don't like Asian languages if it's not Japanese. like Japanese sounds are too straightforward. I can't go back. I watched the entirety of Tamers and I didn't remember Jiang Liang's name, and he was one of the characters. One of the main characters. Like, you didn't know this character's name? No, his name's Chinese.
Alright. Are you gonna go to bed now, Chelsea? Alright. Oh yeah, it's like 11:50 something my time now. Be going for. We're almost at the 4.5 hour mark now. Alright. Alright, then we should probably be wrapping things up now. Since we've been going a little longer than I thought. Honestly, I thought it was going to be a shorter stream tonight, but... Whoa, who am I kidding?
Because it's never a short stream when I'm around.
No. Wait, I never do short streams. I can't do short streams. Alright. Anyway. Either way, this is probably a good place to call things. I can end it off by telling you about how I didn't like learning Korean because I had to do physical activity. Alright. I don't know. We're gonna call things here. So, yeah. Thanks everyone who came. Thanks everyone watching and replays. And unless something happens tomorrow, is still Sonic Sunday, and that should be fun. So yeah, until next time, everyone. Good night.